It's cat day. J Post, good morning. What ho, friend? Just wait a sec. Wait a sec. Just we're gonna wait for a couple more people to come in, cause Oh, Chizini, good morning. Meow. Also meow. What ho and welcome. Trust me, it'll make sense in a second. Trust me, trust me. Trust me. It's Tempergen. What ho, hello. Good morning, greetings. What ho, friends. Aiden, good morning, what ho. Hello, hello. It's Tempergen, it is time for not just cat naps, but cat shenanigans. But I just want to wait for a couple more people to get on in before. It's gonna make sense. It's gonna make sense in a sec. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. All right. Did the horn sound? A few people coming in. Yeah. There we go. That thumbnail is perfect. Oh, how are you all doing? Happy Tuesday. Happy New Week. Hello, hello. Mr. Squarepeg, what ho, friend? Lizzie, you are correct. Sorry for wearing just a plain black shirt today. You know how it is, laundry day. Dalzet, Erriman, Wolfcrad, what ho, friends?
Meow baby.
Meow baby, yeah. Do 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 do. Bacon, thank you for the 200. I promise it's gonna make sense in a sec. Do 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 do. Zadoke, Kimball, Jackie Fox, what ho, friend? To those in the UK, I'm sorry you're going through the sweaty heat. We're gonna be going to a nice, cool, rainy city with a cute little kitty in, well, an hour. But, Chorus, what ho?
Time for pretty kitty Mew Mew.
It is exactly time for pretty kitty Mew Mew. Shackle, thank you for the 200 as well. Those are bits to make voice noises that make me stay alive. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, no, wait, no, that button doesn't work. No. Oh, let's switch rave party. Caffeine's like, wow, there is a literal child on screen. Yeah. We got, with this paycheck, we got some adjustable bulbs. So I can now change the lighting in here. And, if I want to, I can turn it on to disco mode. Okay, it's slow RGB rotating mode, but yeah. Yeah, that's my little that's my little thing. I'm very happy with this. Oh, see?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Not actually high. But Jackie, thank you for gifting a sub. Albeit a bit. Oh. Disco fever. I don't actually know when we're going to need to use the RGBs above, because it's not quite there yet. But it's very nice to be able to just get it into a my forehead's not glowing mode. I can actually adjust it now. Errorman abso-feckin-lutely. Anyway, hello, good morning, what's ho, friend? Hello, hello. Where are my tunes? Where are my tunes? Alright, Sonic tunes. Ah! Sonic, I need you to just not loudly in my ear right there. Catastros, what ho, friend? Good morning. Hello, friends! We've got a cat game. We've got plenty of banter. I'm so happy to see you all. I hope you've all had a feckin' great weekend. To those of you in the UK, I'm sorry it's melty hot. But... Sonic noise. Hello, baby boy. You can come hang out. He's practically invisible now, bar. But no, to those of you based out of like the current heatwave zones, we have a lot of people in here who are very experienced with like
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
I am all melted, too warm here.
Oh no! Well, British Beaver, settle in. We're going to be going to the cool, rainy streets of Stray in a little bit. But no, friends, it's lovely to see you. No, what I was going to say is we've got a lot of people here who have experience on budget solutions. And one of the things about being stupidly overheating is that sometimes the obvious solutions kind of skip you by because brain melty, brain no like. Yeah, I heard, like, Kyle was saying, like, UK had its highest recorded temperature today. Fuck that. I mean, honestly, friends, at that point, I'd just be in the bath, just run a cold bath, just sit in there in your swim trunks or equivocants, get some of that cheap champers, you know, like the £6 bottle, just get drunk in the tub. So, Aiden, there is a weird logic to the drinking hot drinks in hot climates, but I believe that's something that works in a sustained environment. Kyle says last week they had the train rails combust. Believe Nora. Although I do remember that year that the train set on fire because of the snow, so I don't know if that's a special maneuver. But, like, you know, I'll assume you're all staying hydrated, doing the sensible things, you know, doing the old, take a t-shirt or a t-towel or something, wet it, put it in the freezer, have that round your neck, that's always lovely. Budget swamp coolers are always pretty good if you've got a fan. But I promise we won't be focusing on the toasty warmth. And I'll try not to be a smug bastard. Friends, the Operation Renomening has begun. I don't know if you all want to get in on this. But basically, let me have a little bit more light. A little bit of shiny Will's forehead. So over the weekend, the nearby Gnome Garden, which is next to the Tiny Pride Fairy Garden, got hit. That is to say, someone, or someones, went out of their way to steal almost every gnome in the Gnome Garden. And we're talking like 30, 40 gnomes. So there's a big sign up. The people who run the Gnome Garden are very sad about it, obviously. Little do they know! So Fiona's been running point on this one, but we are looking to repopulate the Gnome Garden. So we currently have 3. One is a gnome with a lantern flipping the birds. There's also a squad of gnomes riding a battle turtle. I forget what the other one is. It's like a dinosaur eating gnomes or something. Oh, it's a cat eating gnomes. The Graves, what ho, friend? So Wolfgrad, you ordered some of the gnomes? Alright, then we may have got them. I don't know who ordered which one, because I don't have eyes on for that. Well, and when it comes to wishlist stuff, it tends to be anonymized. Like, unless people specifically put their names in. Oh, That sounds lovely. Sorry, as the Graves is suffering the heat and getting veggie sushi, I went full snake meal yesterday and ate 2 sushi platters to myself. But, like, the grocery store kind. So, like, you know, $10 sushi platters. It was a feast. It was a feast of one. In a surreal turn of events, though, it seems Seattle's one of the few places not getting hit by the heat, so that's why I seem to have energy. I do not function well in the heat, friends. Yeah, sometimes you just need to eat a lot of cold, tasty rice. So, for games news, there's plenty to talk about, dear friends. But just to give you a heads up, we will be playing Stray. That is one of the games that procced on a previous E3 Bowl so loud as to become very, very focused. And I don't know if we're going to do more than just play a little bit today, but I do understand if people want to avoid the spoilers, or if you want to play along, you can. Like I said, I doubt we'll finish it today, and whether or not we finish it on stream or just play it today and then everyone kind of has their runs from there is entirely fine. But this is definitely a game I want to support, and I know it is officially the most wishlisted game on Steam. Like, this is not a game that has hurt for support. But the reason being is that this is a cyberpunk game, not where you play a gritty, grim, grizzled ex-cop with a plate in his head. You play a cat! You play a cat. And it's immediately better. Chris Aquarius with, "Are you British? Because you've colonized my heart." To which I have to ask, have you got a flag? Wolfcrad says, is asking if it's even possible to finish the cat game. Can you ever get enough playtime of going, "Kitty"? I have a feeling that today is going to be very loud enthusiasm. Oh, I'm I'm sorry your rig can't run it. It does seem like it's quite intense. And so far, I've only seen people playing it on PS5, so we'll see how it goes today. I mean, if it also doesn't work here, then I'll think of something nice and cool we can play. Like, this is the day we start, like, a play of, like, I don't know, The Long Dark or something. Zagraves is watching because they don't have the coordination for the platforming type, but want to see the kitty. Show me the child. Show me the baby. Show me the toe beans. Toe beans will be displayed. But no, Stray is one of these games I want to see be a runaway success. Like, I want this to do gangbusters, because everybody wants to play as the cat. Nobody wants to play as the crusty old white dude with a fridged wife. We never did. We want to play as the cat. So yeah.
Beware of getting the laser eyes upgrade. It sounds like a good thing, but you'll spend the rest of the game chasing after your own light beams.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! And Shackle, thank you for the bits, friend. Aww. Zagraves is saying that their rescue cat's hiding in the sofa. Aww. Wow. I didn't realise Zadok was going to come in here and post falsehoods, saying cats can't fire guns. Do you need me to bring up all of Monster Hunter? Because I'll do it. I'll do it. Shackle says, does Keanu Reeves voice the cat? Sadly, no. But... okay, and I'm being deadly serious here. I'm being deadly serious. If the character of Johnny Silverhands, or whatever he's bloody called, Silverarm, or Chrome Digit, or whatever his name was, if he had been replaced by a talking cat, Cyberpunk would have been an infinitely better game. And to keep the voice of Keanu Reeves, you know what you do? You have his brain put in a kitty's. That would be hilarious. Big Saxy, what? Oh, happy Tuesday. Hello, hello. How you all doing? Learn the secret that furries have known for decades.
Cats can fire guns, they simply choose not to.
Thank you, Wolfcrad. Like, Zato, like, I'm sorry to blast you on main like this, but just, if you're gonna be wrong loud on the internet. And Wolfcrad, seriously, all of you, thank you for the bits. I have been looking forward to playing this since we saw it on E3 for Bowl. A stream that we did here. And now we get to hang out and play this together on this Twitch.television. It's pretty bloody good. Yeah. Cats would use other forms of chaos than firearms, and Graves makes a good point. Why do you need to hold a gun when you can manipulate the humans to do it for you? Not saying cat conspiracy, but I'm thinking it very loudly. And Jackie Fox makes a good point. You all seen SWAT cats?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Did you know they screen tested Nicolas Cage for Bruce Banner for the
really?
MCU? Turns out the main problem was that he was just not believable as the Hulk. Despite all his rage, he was still just Nicolas Cage.
Do you know the worst part? I can actually hear Moose laughing. I can, across space and time, I can hear that maniacal laugh as that joke landed. Though I am still disappointed we didn't get Superman Nicolas Cage, because that would have been a treasure. So Moose, for all the behind the scenes, for everything that you do, it feels contrite to just say thank you for the sub, because it's so much fun. But thank you. The only thing worse than up dog is wrong dog. Buddy. Anyway, good morning, hello, how are you doing, friends? How are you doing? I need to rewatch Samurai Pizza Cats because that shit was wild. But yes, video game news! What's been going on in the cool, chilly world of video games? I'm going to try and use as many ice metaphors as I can today just to help. Starting with the icy, chilly nonsense. Blizzard, named after the thing that most of us would wish would hit the UK right now. The QA workers for the... it was the porting studio that did the Tony Hawk's remake. Vicarious Visions, or what have you. They're going to make a union! Yay! More unions equals good, yay! I mean, Lizzie, that's my secret. I always want pizza. But, I don't know. I'm craving kind of like the proper thin Italian, you know, just like sauce, mozzarella, basil, bit of that crushed, the proper, like chunky salt, olive oil. Fucking sign me up. XO, Watto friend. Hello, hello. And yes, Wolfgang, Stray was released. Sorry, jumping back. I know that I've been saying I want to focus on more weird indie games, and now that the Anacrusis sponsorships come to a close, we do have a sponsored stream this Thursday, but it's a solo indie dev project, and they are literally putting cash into us showing it off, and that's a huge, huge compliment. So I'll probably be shouting about this game all week, but like, friends, this is a title that has like 4 reviews on Steam. I wanna help build this up. That game's called Lightsmith. You're playing that on Thursday. But sorry, jumping back. I as I said, I know Stray is not a small game. Thanks to a wonderful premise, some exceptional marketing, and Annapurna like putting some proper good shots behind it. This game was officially the most wishlisted game on Steam. Although there was one other game that was winning until everyone found out that the team behind it were basically building it with unpaid labor. But Stray is a game that I think is very, very important because it shows that we don't want grim, grizzled, post-apocalyptic white guys. We want to play as the cat. Like, think about how many cutie patootie animals there are which would do so well with their own title in a similar vein. And this isn't the lead up to a bit, it's legitimate. You know? If there's something we saw from Biomutant, it's that when you move away from trying to be grizzled dad mode, you open up so much potential creativity. And here's the thing, more people can relate to a main protagonist who is a cat than who is he's an old grizzled gunman whose wife and kid died, but now he's raising somebody else's kid because he feels guilty, and it's all beneath the graphics. I don't care.
To be fair, it's not that we don't ever want to play as grizzled white bloke. It's that we want other things too.
No, okay, you know what, Shackle? That's a good point. It is possible to tell a good story in that space, but that's not... Yeah. And also, I understand that, as games become cheaper to make, it becomes easier to animate things like cats, because they are very complicated to animate. But, yeah. That space has a lot in it. Well, okay, sorry, Zagreb was mentioning that in Elder Scrolls they're playing as a lizard who does archaeology and plays card games. That's lovely. I still don't know what we would need for the long ship running of the numpties to get a group co-op server going. So, at some point we will absolutely do that. And EXO, I don't know well enough to say one way or t'other, but it does feel that, like, Untitled Goose Game definitely showed the way for it doesn't have to be an action combat game. But I don't know. Like, I don't know who made this title. I don't know why Annapurna funded this one or at what status it was at. Because the thing about Untitled Goose Game is it was... What if Hitman but a goose? And that's a really interesting premise. And this isn't the first cat game that we've had. Cat Lateral Damage, Fisty Fluffs, Kakatakoi. There's a ton of them out there. But this seems to be one of the first ones where we're exploring a grounded environment from the perspective of an animal. Oh yes, Little Kitty, Big City. That's another one to look forward to, as J-Post was saying. And I do like that, as J-Post was pointing out, the planned release date is cats don't have deadlines. Yeah, you know what, Biggs? The human brain is very weird. I mean, EXO, the problem with Tokyo Jungle was that it was a PS3 digital exclusive. Like, Tokyo Jungle's one of those titles that everybody talks about, but nobody bought. Just very unfortunate. So friends, if you don't know, Tokyo Jungle was a great concept. It's, you play as varying animals in the greater Tokyo region after humans have just disappeared. So you get to play as, like, Pomeranians and deer and things like that. But the problem was, it was launched on the PS3 as a digital only, and in my humble opinion, it's only in the last couple years that PlayStation have really started to. I've really started to get a vibe and an understanding of how to have a good online ecosystem. It still irks me that I can't buy things. It's very difficult to buy things digitally, physically off the PlayStation. Yeah, next up, Tokyo Jungle is a very good game. And I've known a lot of people that have cited a lot of... I've cited it as being the inspiration for a lot of creative stuff. Yeah, and EXO, that was a smart play. Sorry, EXO was saying that Drakengard 3 was a digital-only game in every region except the US. Well, I think you can get physical copies in the UK. I might be hallucinating. But that was very smart because users in at least English language territories didn't like buying PS3 games. Wait, no, Drakengard 3 was PS4. Sorry. Throwing me for a loop here. Anyway, so the TLDR of this bizarrely lilting rant is that I'm really excited to play this today. I'm excited to play this with you all. And this is exactly the kind of game that I want to see teams putting out more often. You know? But yes, back into the video game news. Yo, do any of you want to spend $200 on a Lego Bowser? Because, as some of you might have seen, they announced an official Lego Bowser, which looked pretty impressive. Dude was big. Nintendo and Lego have announced the next size version, Mighty Bowser. What was the price tag for Mighty Bowser? Sorry, I'm gonna check. Okay, so Mighty Bowser doesn't have a price tag yet. Regular Bowser will run you $270. Yeah, and Agnaniki, Lego Bowser would definitely be a... Nintendo just needs to feckin' accept Bowser. Like, pull a Lady Dimitrescu, make Bowser the official mascot for a bit. Just embrace it. Just embrace it. Okay, sorry. Lady Dimitrescu is not Capcom's official mascot. I think the official mascot is still Mega Man. But after this success, and this is before Resident Evil 8 even came out, just off of the critical and social media reception, all the press emails coming out of Capcom, they didn't have Ryu or Mega Man on them anymore. It was Lady Dimitrescu. People like Tall Lady. And I respect that. And Agananaki, I know what you mean. So Agananaki was saying that console exclusivity is a cruel fate for an innovative title. It is. And especially if it's on a platform that either doesn't sell, or if that platform has, like, additional barriers to entry. You know, the PS3's digital space was an arse to work with. Alex, I don't know what you mean. It's just a plain black shirt. Well, okay, so Shackle, you're right in terms of innovative title that everyone talked about that didn't sell, Okami. But Okami had a different problem, which was it was a very difficult game to sell at a time of at a time when print magazines were still one of the big factors in video game sales, you know, before the grand YouTube revolution and stuff like that. Like, okay, I know we're all sick to the back bloody teeth of, you know, jumped up children going, hey, welcome to YouTube, smash like and fucking punch a penguin, or whatever they say. But it is easy to forget that, like, pre the content creation explosion, you know, there was a handful of journalistic outlets that basically got to be the tastemakers. And Okami was a very confusing game if you didn't play it. Like, if you didn't know it was basically Zelda, but you're a dog. It kind of looked like an arty, paint things yourself, 3DS-ian. I guess Okami predates the 3DS, doesn't it? Because Okamiden, the sort of follow-up with the cutie patootie chibi Amaterasu, that was 3DS. Or was it just regular DS? Bleed Nora. Alright, no more time travel. Time travel is bad. Yeah, XO, it was normal DS. Effective running. It was not a cracking game, but it did have some of the most gorgeous, like, collector's edition. But yeah, no, Okami, sadly, it failed because visually it looked very different from what it was to play. At a time when, like, being cel-shaded was a huge deal. You know, we have so many different art styles and so many different games. It's not weird to see a cel-shaded title. Like, in a time before Borderlands broke everything, right? But yeah. Video gaming news! Giant Bowser. I did love, I don't know it's a little thing on the side, but I did love that the 33% of people who have played Sea of Thieves haven't made it to the sea. There's an achievement you get for the first time that you set sail. Better not be downloaded something. There's an achievement you get for the very first time that you set sail in that game, and only 67% of users have it. Which means you start the game and kind of go, nah, I'm good. Yeah, Zagraves, I mean, Floydo probably did the best kind of coverage of it, but what's his name, Little Jumping Bean, is absolutely insufferable in replaythroughs. It's kind of one of the things that stopped me doing a whole run-through of the HD version. So I just can't face dealing with little what's-his-face. PlayStation bought an esports platform. Rainworld's going to have co-op, which I'm so happy about. I haven't had the chance to try out the Rainworld co-op mod. And having like a formal excuse to do so is very exciting. Very exciting. And I guess we already talked about the new Warframe game and things like that, which is frankly looking real interesting. And I guess that's kind of the long and short of the broad strokes. Everyone's still kind of reeling from Unity's feck-ups. And Unity are currently doing damage control with their struggle to call him CEO, with their curse, the millstone they have been inflicted upon. So EXO, last week Unity announced that they were merging with an advertising company, or specifically a company that specialized in in-game video ads. Now, this company is infamous because their previous entries and attempts got them added to malware databases because of how aggressive their stuff was. Like, Unity merged with them, and then in an interview, Unity's current CEO was like, "If you're not looking how to monetize your game, you're a fucking idiot," was his exact quote. That went down like a, if you'll forgive the terminology, like a shit in a pool. And so, yeah, Unity are, they're still doing damage control, but it's definitely one of those CEO out of touch with user base. Like, yes, you should think about how your video game makes money, and yes, it's something to bear in mind if you are making a mobile game for a very specific market. And it's a disregard for a larger portion of the people that have essentially made Unity the huge success that it has become. So. Oh no, Jackie, I didn't say it was false positives.
What do cats wear to bed? Poor Hamas.
Or pajamas, as the Welsh guy decided to go with pajamas. That sounds more like a cat holiday destination. Kandarian, for 43 months, thank you kindly. Watto, happy Tuesday. Hello, hello. How goes it, you lovely mother hubbards? No, see, Quasi, you had your shot. You had your shot. You could have gone with What's New Pussycat. Didn't. Now you must live with regret. But yes, we're going to be playing Stray, and I'm so happy we get to support this, you know? Oh yeah, as Moose was saying, like, you definitely need to think about business, but business case isn't the same as monetization. And the thing is, from the press releases I've seen to kind of, like, counter the fallout, it literally is Unity just trying to court more mobile, like, big budget mobile developers.
Where's the place all the kitties go to get away from it all? Down to Coco Meow.
Fucking Shackles, thank you. Oh. Barrios, you fucking terror. How are you doing? How is it that Aperios is becoming basically the Will's Face emote specialist? Watto and welcome! The tiny Max Headroom Will seems to be doing very well. How are you all doing? How was your morning? Tell me your tales. Was there good banter? Was there good natter? We're going to be jumping into Stray in about half an hour, so...
You know, Will, you're almost at a point where you regularly get 50 viewers at a time. That's actually in the top 10% of Twitch, or so I've heard.
What do you mean, almost? What do you mean, almost? Shenanigans. Shenanigans. But Fearless, thank you for the 200. Look, I honestly, when it comes to the overall, like, Twitch metrics nonsense...
Bermuda, poor hammer coming pretty mama.
Okay, I am entirely fine for a cat-based reworking of Kokomo. It's just, the Welsh guy keeps butchering it! Oh, and Bacon, it's so good.
I'm going to be lurking and not interacting much today. So this will basically be a movie for me.
Cat puns! Okay, and the sheer amount of cat puns just got this stuff started. Alright, train. And let's test out the train lighting. Pew-ow! I have a little button. It's slowly coming together. Hype strain. Oh, Wolf, that's a stretch and a half. Oh, what, Aperios? That sounds real cool. What were you playing today? Tell me your tales.
You're a member of a cult that is not a cult.
There is no cult. I've got a plain black t-shirt on today. There is no cult. There's no war in Ba Sing Se. Also, first level of the train beasted like it's no big deal. And see, here's the thing, friendos, there's so much good conversation all happening at once. So we'll come back around to the Unity banter, because there's loads of good points here. Oh, very fancy! So Aperios has been jamming on Multiversus, which to the people whose opinions I hold in high regard is definitely going to be worth your time if you enjoy the Smash Brosian style of backwards.
I should be good about my budget and not buy too many games. But this game, it gives me pause.
Bravo! Bravo! We have an entire train fueled by cat puns. Good, thank you. Oh.
Train keeps on moving along.
I'm gonna need a lot more coffee today. Poolses.
What did the cat rock climber say? Look at that meowtain.
God darn it. It's all happening. Can you cross a cat with a humpback? One gives paws. You might be able to spot the Prince of Wales. Oh my lord. Puns! I mean, why do we have a pun spectre if things get out of hand like this? No, not Amos.
There is no cult, there is no secret Discord, there is no gaslighting meme.
It's not a gaslighting meme, it's a joke. It's a running joke. Oh, yeah. This is going to be a day, isn't it? Anyway. Thank you all for throwing in. The thing that I wanted to say was, like, fuck the whole 10% of Twitch nonsense. I get to do this full time, which is incredibly rare.
Cat puns, going to a good cause.
And apparently today, the reason why I get to eat and pay my bills is because you'll want to inflict cat puns upon me. And I'm alright. Means I get to keep doing this. That's cool. Oh, lordy, lordy. It's like I don't want to launch into...
When you board the hype train, be sure to stow your carry-on kit in the cargo space.
Please don't put your cats in cargo. Thank you again. Fucking yo. I gotta say, I'm digging the Rainbow Lights plus train. This is good. This is good. I mean, I've got to do it manually. I don't have the fanciful nonsense to automate it.
If you get addicted to this game, one might say you are hooked on a feline.
Bravo! Bravo, friends. Heckin' yo. Heckin' yo. What am I gonna do with you lot, eh? What am I gonna do with you lot? It's just cat puns all the way down. Cat puns and tiny max headroom will.
Nah, it's our proper Welsh accent we have, but BTW, I did not call you a butt. It's Welsh slang for friend. Me whizzes. This is going to be awesome. No wonder you look like the cat.
So sorry with the combo puns and grabbing the Yaldum. Asari Greenfire, you managed to fell none other than Camille for the Yaldum. What will you do with this newfound power?
Full-time streamer with friendos. A perfect job for you.
Ah! Bravo! God. This is going to be a day, isn't it? This is going to be a day. Okay, I didn't expect to enjoy having the multicolored lights as much as I am. Alright.
What do cats like to draw? Self-portraits.
No, a bit seriously. Like, joking aside, I am stupidly lucky that I get to do this full time. And every time you'll do this, even if it's just to mess with me through the medium of cat puns or what have you.
What are you going to do with us? Throw us out with the litter.
Ah! You're right, it's all empty threats. It's empty threats across the board. But no, all of you, thank you. That's all. Like I was saying earlier, we first saw this game during E3 for Bowl, and I have been stupidly excited for it since. And now we've got to see it turn into the most wishlisted game on Steam. And it may be one of the big bangers of the year.
Online. All systems nominal.
Like, not to reuse, and quad, how many months was that? Thank you for 5 months. Not to reuse your jokes, friends, but this is the game that will give people pause for thought when it comes to awards. Okay, so, I'm sorry, Pazilus? It was lovely to make your acquaintance. Stop on by. We'll natter about video games at some point. Hopefully the train's not too bleeding hot, because I know everyone's having a really bad day of it. But it was lovely to make your acquaintance.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh! And in the short space of time, the reign of Asari Greenfire has come to an end, and Strager has taken it. Again, on top of all the stuff that you do. And, like, thank you for offering to come help while Fiona's back's all dodgy. Like, Strags, thank you kindly. And it's still, like, 44 months at a tier 3. That's a lot. That is a gnarly link, XO.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and sorry, that's very kind of you. That's really kind of you. You're making sure people who come out don't have to put up with terrible adverts. That's really fucking cool of you. Apparently, according to The Verge, the success of Stray has been so much as to shut down the PlayStation Network. There's something quaint about a cat game, about a cat that messes with cyberpunk stuff, shutting down a network. We're going to be jumping in game in about 10 or 15 minutes. But I wanted to jump back and say, like, you know, what people were talking about, like, you know, variety of game engines and things like that. You know, while it is good that we're seeing standardized engines, you know, standardization of engines does mean that we get more and more creative titles because the barrier to entry to make a game is reduced. But when it comes to things like Unity, they're not the only gig in town. You know, engines like God exist. And it is not impossible to make a game engine. Unity has allowed a lot of people to get up to speed faster, but they could be replaced. So it's not something we have to worry about in terms of a monopoly in that space. I do understand people worrying with Unreal, because Unreal becoming the industry standard and them having their own store does create a strange spot. But, well, like, it's all new ground, right? And Tim, what ho, friend? Sorry you're suffering through the heat wave at the moment. And Bacon, I think that's understandable that, like, Stray has definitely got a lot of pressure behind it, but it certainly feels like they're taking time to... They've been given the time to roll it out as they want. Well, yeah, so Alex, that's a very good point. You know, the Source engine didn't end up becoming the dominant game engine, even though it's made by Valve, who have the biggest PC gaming platform on the planet. So... we'll see how it goes. There's also a certain amount of hands-off that Valve have when it comes to development that Epic are a bit more business savvy. I mean, Steam don't have to be as... I should say, Steam don't have to be business aggressive as other companies might. You know, Unity is a publicly traded company, and they're trying to capitalize on the big earners, like the mobile gaming market. And they are not handling things good. And yes, EXO, John Romero is working on a new FPS. We don't know anything about it other than I guess he's going to be increasing the size of his team. So if any of you are eligible to work in Ireland, it's worth putting in. Like, don't wait, don't delay. Wait, and caffeine, that's feckin' lovely. Sorry, caffeine's packing up to come for the great Seattle move. Pod's packed, trailer's ready, T-minus 6 days. And Favor 6, when it comes to Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, they had an incredibly short turnaround time and went up against Half-Life 2. Like, the Source engine was not the thing that hurt them. You know, another year in development, that game would have been an absolute banger. And thanks to all the fan patches, it's definitely become what it should have been at launch. Because remember, like, Titanfall's a Source engine game. You know? I don't know if they kept the Source engine for Apex. I should really look into it. So excited. Oh, and again, friends, for those of you who've just been joining us, the big banging news for me was Rain World is going to have co-op. I'm so excited for this. I don't know who my Rain World squad's going to be, but I definitely feel like I'm going to be leading a specialist squad of idiots through it. Oh. Yeah, friends, come Downpour DLC, there's going to be a Slugcat day every day. Not like Slugcats 5 days a week, but we will have a dedicated day. Because there's 5 new characters to play through the game. And co-op. We probably won't do challenges. That'll probably be something for just me in my downtime. I mean, we could do Aperios. Yeah, just heavyweight the gnomes, sink them into the ground. I'll have to ask Fiona, but as I think Fiona made like a gnome list. But if you're wondering what we're talking about, so not too far from us, there is a fairy garden, and then there is this like gnome garden. So it's like a planter where one of the local houses is like growing vegetables and stuff, and it's just, well, it was full of gnomes, all sorts, and every evening where I'd take River for a walk, I'd take a photo in front of me of the gnomes and send it to Thor just to mess with them. over the weekend, somebody stole all the gnomes. Like, just jacked them. And so, Fiona put out a call on social media and stuff. I always hate this track. Why do I put up with it? There we go. Over the weekend, Fiona put out a call.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? God, this is too many months.
I don't know. I'd say it's a solid amount. MDH, thank you for 31. How are you doing, friend? Yeah. Although Zagraves, I don't know if it was the same people that wrecked the tiny displays, because it might have been the crows on that one. But they put up a new sign. But yeah, so basically, Fiona got like a list together of gnomes, which we're going to be smuggling out there over the weekend. I'll ask Fiona if where the list is at. If any of you want to contribute to the renoming, you are cordially invited. Though it'll probably be faster if we give you the gnome list rather than sending them to the PO box. Because once they hit the PO box, we've still got to get them from there to here. And we're hoping to do the renoming this weekend. Like I said, when I next take a break, I'll ask Fiona what the gnome list is. We've got 3 so far, and one of them is actually a cat destroying a bunch of gnomes. And the thing is, I met the people who run this. They're feckin' lovely. And stop me if I told you this already, friends. But I drunkenly put one of my Gundams in the fairy garden. I think it was like Master Asia or the Master Gundam. And I put it in the back being all like, oh. And so it was there for a day or two and then it disappeared. And I was like, you know what? That's fair. You know, it doesn't fit with the whole theme of the fairy garden and that's fine. So I was like, all right. You know what? You know, I can understand them not wanting it there. 2 weeks go by. Oh, there we go. All right, there's the gnome list. Okay. You know what? I'll get Fiona to add some like the multi-gnome setups as well, because these are classy gnomes. We need bulk rank and file, like 20 gnomes. Let's go. But yes, the link that Fiona just dropped in, that's what we're using for the gnome list. The cameras at the top are, if anyone feels flush, we can just give them to the people so they can have like gnome surveillance. But sorry, jumping back. So I put a Gundam in the fairy garden. The Gundam disappears. And I was like, okay, that's understandable, doesn't fit the theme. 2 weeks later, an action figure, smaller, of exactly the same Gundam that I put in there, showed up. So, for like when they did Tiny Pride, during Pride Month, where they had like a little Pride Parade in the fairy garden, it was just feckin' lovely. I had a tiny little Gundam in the background, just waving a little Pride flag, it was feckin' great. And yeah, so I chatted to them, and it turns out they were worried that what I'd put there was too expensive, and someone might steal it. So they replaced it with a cheaper, smaller version. And I'm just like, yo, that's so cool. So that's the local news at the moment. Oh shit! And video game news. For those of you that play Into the Breach, they rolled out the free update, which has been an absolute banger. If you have Netflix, you can get Into the Breach on your phone for no money. There's no like Netflix launcher or anything special. Well, okay, using the Netflix app, but it just installs the game on your phone for free. So you don't have to like go to Netflix and then launch it. You just get Into the Breach. Like that's it. You just get a good game. Yeah, caffeine, them some good neighbors. So like, I mean, friends, if I was flush, I would just buy a military amount of gnomes and just like, I'd make it look like a little pointy hat version of like, you know, when the Emperor shows up in the Death Star, like ranks and files of gnomes upon gnomes. But all we can do is basically a gnome drive at the moment. Yeah, so friends, that's the long and short of it. I've talked your ear off for an hour, so we're going to be getting into Stray in just a second. If you do want to tap out to avoid spoilers, I completely understand. This week it's going to be Stray today. Well, tomorrow is Hades. Thursday we're going to be playing Light Matter. I completely forgot how to speak people words then. Light Matter is a fascinating little indie game made by some very good friends, or very good friend, I should say. It is a solo indie project, and they're actually legit sponsoring us to play it on Thursday. So I can not only support a cool game that I think is worth your time, but it also means I get to eat, which is lovely. Friday, Sea of Thieves, and Saturday, I want to play Armello. I know that's very selfish. I want to spend an afternoon having like a little summery board game day. If you'd like to play along, get the game installed. What we might end up doing is having some people like on stream, some people off stream. Kindball, I have played Armello before. I've just been really wanting to go back to it because I've been talking a lot about board game design or like the board game philosophy, but like Armello's kind of the other way in that it's not a video game that's designed to be as accessible as a board game. This is, we made a board game that if you played it physically, it would be completely inaccessible. But because it's a game, like a video game, it actually makes sense. So that's what I'm looking forward to. Yeah, so Quad, that's what our week looks like. And you're all cordially invited to come along. I had a look at the new update for what's it called? PlanetSide 2. Because PlanetSide 2 just added like water and water battles and stuff. But like PlanetSide 2 is still a fun game, but it's kind of starting to suffer from systems atop systems. During my little test run, I was repeatedly getting orbital striked. And I couldn't work out where it was coming from or what was going on. But also there was an aircraft carrier above us in the sky. And it was a lot. That's not something I want to bring people into. It's also doing that thing where it's Aperio says they've dropped a gnome that we should get in Memosphere. Let's have a look. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Now I've got to show everybody. Why are you like this? So this is the gnome that Aperios is talking about. This is the gnome that I'm supposed to bring to the garden. Please report directly to the Shadow Realm. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. Alright, let's play this bloody cat game! So. I'm a professional. I am a professional. It's going into the... It's going into the memes pile. Right. Kyle says, I wish I could send gnomes from the UK. There's some creepy ones in Asda. I mean, if your goal is to add gnomes in the long term, you could send them to the PO box. The reason why we're using the Amazon link is because it'll get here the fastest. And Blue Abomination, what ho friend? Yeah, those will get here the fastest, and we can send like little video proof. Actually, hang on. Hold that thought for just a second, because I've got to show you one of the ones that we're going to be sneaking in. Look at this! Look at this absolute feckin' treasure. Hang on. My plain black t-shirt's destroying there. It's thematically gnomish! Favor 60. Gnome idea what you set yourself up for. Yo, this isn't for me. I don't need these gnomes. These are for someone who does something lovely in the local area. I mean, I'm hoping their gnomes get returned, but... Yeah, so Vulcanol, we're rebuilding their gnome army. Because there's something lovely about putting something together like that. Sorry, Red Scar with, I showed you my gnomes. Please respond. Alright. But let's get this game up and running. We can keep gnome chatting. Okie dokie. Let's play some cute little kitty games. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry, friends. Kitty. Kitty. Best experience with a gamepad. Alright. Adjust the value until the image on the left disappears and the center image is value available. Not a chance. Alright, you'll have to let me know how the audio levels are as we're going through. Alright, that is less than optimal. Let's see if we can change that. There we go. So that means I can do this. Oh, and it still mutes it. Damn it! Alright. Just quickly banging out a tweet. And just screaming, we don't want to play as old white guys with fridged wives. We want to play as the cat. That's it. We want to play as the kitty. Okay, tweet deployed. And friends, if I could weaponize your social media powers, if you would be so kind as to give that a like or a retweet or what have you, it means we can trick the internet into coming to hang out with us. Alright, so that's enough faffomancy from me. Without further ado, it is my esteemed pleasure to present to you Stray. This is going to be really good. This is going to be very good. Stray out of Compton. Alright, Vanderbeest's on fire today. Also, Strager still has the Yaldum. Okay, Kestrel, I'll adjust the music sans intro. I'll try and... But, this gives us a nice chance to imagine rain, cold winter rain. At Vanderbeest. What, oh friend? Night Vale and what, oh friends? Oh yeah, and when Rainworld stuff drops, you're going to be experiencing a lot. Look up my little face. Look at the cat's face. When You scroll around. You even get the reflection in the cat's eyes, which is really cute. There's a meow button! Game of the year. Game of the year! Look, I'm really sorry, Elden Ring. You tried. You really tried. But you're not... It's so... Kitties! Kitties! This is officially the cutest shit ever! Yeah, this beats everything. Game of the year. All other video games can shut up. Game of the year. Later on, Jackie, we unlock the Uzi later on. Let's play with this little kitty friend. Yeah, that's it, everybody. Pack it up. Video games are done. And to Red Scar Tiger, thank you. Now I have... You couldn't just let me have some time with the keys! Can't believe you've done this. Thank you. Hopcha! Get out of my house. It's cat time.
I believe this kind of stunned reaction is called a kawaii fuge.
Fucking yo. And thank you for the 200. Kitty, kitty! Big kitty. Group of friends. I know, seriously, all of you. That's a lot of bits. Very grateful, thank you. Also, Lexi Watto friend. I did mean to make the comic book reference to fridging because it is a trope that I think we're all so done with. We don't want to play as grizzled old miserable white guys who talk about how miserable things are. We want to be the kitty! Scrig the Orb, welcome to Cat Time. What? Just having a little snooze. This is the best. This is the best.
Kitty, is this helping?
Fucking yo! Just casually 2,000 bits with cat. There's a lot of things happening. Big stretch. Big stretch. But no, Lizzie, fucking thank you. And Lizzie, the Yaldom is now yours. Determinedly, no less. What will you do with this? So, it's just like, if you ask me if I want to play as Adam Jensen again, or if I want to play as this cat, I want to play as the cat. My life is so hard. My name is Adam Jensen. I never asked for this, but everything is cool, and I experience no problems from my cool new stuff. It's so hard being me. Or this cat. So many kitties. Oh no! Well, the corgi bits fell out. No. All hail the Jarl from Canada. Scrigg's like, why not both? Adam Jensen Cowboy. God. I can just see him whinging about being a cat. Alright. Kitty. It is worth saying, friends, that like I've got like a little kitty jog. Oh, okay, look at the turning anim. It just screams like 3 a.m. zoomies. And there is a dedicated button to go. This is so good. Yeah, Zagraves, Adam Jensen Cowboy would absolutely knock stuff off the table and be like, I never answered this. Yeah. I am a little worried though because we have a family of cute friends and video games have taught me to worry. Yeah, Kevin, the ambient everything is so gorgeous. Like, friends, the stream is not doing both the music and ambient noise. The ambient sound design, like, it is not doing it justice. Press B to meow. Press B to meow. Press A to jump up on the thing. They all meow along. How am I supposed to play this game? Baby boy, I'm gonna need a hug. Oh yeah, gotta go for the big stretch. There we go. Gotta sharpen them kitty claws. There we go. Oh, get your good scritches in. Baby boy. I'm gonna wreck so many sofas. So many sofas. Do I have a little drink of water? Gotta stay hydrated. Okay, so apparently Adam Jensen Catboy has been voted the stream mascot. Well, just remember this, friends. The gays can't be harmed if the Catboys are armed. Sample of it all. Sorry, I saw that on a friend's t-shirt, and it has continued to make me smile. Well, I tell you what, friends, I'll settle for Adam Jensen Catboy for the next Deus Ex instead of just another Adam Jensen game. Game of the year, game of the year, game of the year, game of the year. Oh, Lizzie, did you get a new shield? I can go. I mean, obviously, thank you for a massive amount of bits. Yeah, welcome to full queue. I mean, this is already doing one of my favourite tropes, which is animals having a good time post-fall of humanity. Yeah, Game of the Year from 2022 to 2099. Alright, I can't stop you sending stuff to the P.O. Box. Oh, walking along, doing little cat stuff, walking along, having a good time. Human personnel only. Ew, not those things. but I've definitely never thought of myself as someone who exudes catboy energy. This is so cute. Yeah, Caffeine, what a beautiful tutorial. No pausing the experience, no patronizing. Peekaboo. You know, learn by doing. Learn by being a cat. I'm also kind of curious because I know this was also developed with the PS5 in mind, and one of the few things I do love about the PS4, PS5 architecture is that the controllers have like a little speaker in them, and I feel like you can get the purrs coming out of that. Get low. Be a kitty, get low. Left trigger to observe. Oh. Kitties. Wolfgrad can confirm the meow comes out of the controller. Oh yeah, I mean, you'll know I'm a fan of like either diegetic or minimal UI. Like, it's going to be very hard for me to not rag on Skull and Bones for exactly that reason. It's okay, Amos. It's okay. Baby boy. Oh, no, that's Rickety! Kitties, no! No! Kitty, no! No, cat family! Save me! It's fucking Rainworld again! It wasn't me! I didn't get a button push! Krypton, no! Long live the king! Well, baby. It's feckin' Rainworld all over again. It's the same intro as Rainworld. They do care! The other cats are meowing down! We heard our little feeties. I have never felt so much need to protect a character. There's our little feeties. Thank you. The kitty hurt his feeties! The kitty hurt his feeties! And the other cats are meowing. They're trying to find us. Oh no! No! I wasn't ready. I was not ready. To quote Zagraves, the devs have gone to lovingly painstaking levels to make sure this game specifically hurts us all. You're gonna be okay. Gonna be okay, kitty. Alright. Feeties hurt less, but the other cats aren't meowing. Yeah, the cat's okay, everybody. Little Feety's not hurting too much anymore. Achievement unlocked. Missed the jump. That's not fair. Alright. If there's one thing that I've noticed is that this is a game where you... The Dead City. This is a game where you want to explore all the little weird quirks of it. Okay, but yes, the cat is fine. And now, I guess our goal is to get back to our little cat family. Yeah, see, look. Little feeties. Little feeties are okay. I'm onto you, camera. Cat against the system. Meow against the machine. Okay, meow against the machine might have to end up being today's title. Although, okay, joking aside, Kitty is fine. This is very good, but look at how much we already know about this world, and there's not been a single line of dialogue. No one has felt the need to, you know, blip, 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 blip. That guy's super dead. Question, can we pee on robots? Sorry, just embracing that cat life. But, like what, we've had maybe 2, maybe 3 lines of readable text. Yeah, Dead City is doing a lot of the lifting, but... friends, I'm afraid we're going to be in a trumpet-free zone. Do we have any Scar players or any Scar band members in our ranks? Because we need to make sure their faces are covered. If the government finds out we're sheltering Scar players, it's going to get difficult. It's going to get difficult. Yeah, Caffeine, great use of light as a waypoint with the blinking signs to kind of draw our eye through. Even though, like, the ambient light alone is really good for telling us, like, where we need to be. Is there a way for us to get up yet? Or do we just need to hippity-hoppity? Sorry. Getting cat-stracted already. And the thing is, the fact that, you know, the light to guide us might not actually be coincidental. Someone may actually be guiding us to where we're going. Which, again, getting them good Rain World vibes. Follow me, kitty! Whatever you say, you're gonna help keep this cat alive. We're in it together. Damn! Really, did you just come on in here to flex? Saying, passion fruit martini slush puppy. Woof. Our local place does a peach margarita slushy. Well, basically it's peach tequila slushy, and it's... Oh, yeah, but also... Really, yeah, I saw your post that you went all the way to the place, and they were like, sorry, it's too hot, we can't give you the thing. Alright, got a little bucket, playing with some stuff. Gonna drop the bucket. Gonna get another bucket. Solving problems with a cat. And yeah, and Fearless, I can see what you're saying. It does, like, the Alright. See, here's the thing that worries me though. If this game has like brutal fail animations, I don't want to see them. But I think we got to chuck a bucket into the spinning blades of nonsense so we don't get, you know, kitty blended. But yeah, no, the Virgil's a very, very, very good example of how to do kind of like a, not even like a narrative character, but a character to bring the story through that doesn't end up being really, really patronizing. Nailed it! It's kitty time. I'm gonna push so many paint cans. Look out below! This cat doesn't care. Oh. Making me nervous, cat. Making me nervous. Oh. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, friends. I think it was something to do with the glass there. It was just having a little bit of a problem. Wait, so one of our main puzzle-solving mechanics is just being a cat. I don't give a fuck. Oh. Be careful, kitty. Be careful. Oh. That person's bed is fucked. Oh, there we go. Gonna wreck this carpet. Gonna wreck this carpet. Much better. Okay. Yo, friends, you see the map up there, right? 50p in a bag of skips says that that's probably actually something either plot-wise or plot-relevant. And to Graves, transparent glass in games can be a real bone of contention when pushing people's shit off the shelves. No, it can be a real pain in the arse. Okay. Well, definitely get something to drink, because we did take a big fall earlier. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Little improvised elevator there for a cat. Actually, that does beg the question. Why was there an improvised elevator for a cat? The fuck are those? Like your bottles. Sorry, it is very important to me to get into the. Oh no. This seems. That seems gross and bad. I'm hoping this isn't going to be like. Oh! Slain! That does kind of look like the Steam logo. But yeah, this is very much reminding me of like the beginning of Rain World. It feels like something is leading us to where we need to be. Just worried about those weird little tick things. Those do not look good. Yeah, kitty, time to run. Time to run! Running, running! Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, God, these things are heinous! Oh, they are just like giant fucking ticks! No! No! Don't touch my cat, you piece of shit! I'm coming back through with a flamer. Like, someone get me some Grey Knights on the line. I got some shit to sort. I'm like, you know what? The Imperium of Man are one of the big baddies in 40k, but then, you know, like, everyone's evil in 40k. As soon as a cat is even mildly threatened, I'm like, bring in the Grey Knights. Yeah, but Favor 6, the Exterminatus would hit the cat as well. Alright, we're okay. We're okay. That's real fun. Yeah, the meow seems to cause whatever it is that's trying to communicate with us to react, which is adorable, because, let's be honest, every time this cat meows, I react. Okay, you're being a little bit blasé here. My happiness is determined on this cat being okay. We are now inextricably linked. Rilu and everybody that's just joined us. 1, I hope you're surviving the heat. 2, I think you can all see why I wanted to show you this game. And as I was saying earlier, this is actually one of the most wishlisted games on Steam. I think after the controversy around the weird zombie game came out, that a lot of people pulled their wish lists after that, which is understandable. And the thing is, this is the kind of game I genuinely want to see get this kind of big attention. And Skrig, also same. Like, I mean, this is one of those titles that even if it was a very, very, like, wouldn't say linear experience. It would still work because of like the uniqueness of the perspective and how we're getting to explore this world. Look at the camera! Look at the camera! Alright, watch this again. When I meow, whoever's trying to guide us gives us a hint. So watch this. It's showing us we need to head up across the little light bulbs up to there. And then the little camera goes, yeah, no, this is where we're going. Kitty, kitty, kitty. It's so cool. Oh, Zagraves, I'm so sorry. I'll try meowing inside if we end up with a similar thing later in a barrel or a can to see if it changes the meow. Because it did change it when we were holding the. What's down there? Oh no, that's just bad. No! Oh, Kitty, I'm sorry. Are you okay? I'm trying! I'm trying to be careful!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? It's fecking warm here.
And Hindle, thank you for 45 months. I hope it's not too brutal, or at very least I hope you've got something to help cool off with. When I lived down in South Park, I was staying in a place that they'd painted the windows shut, and while it was nice and cool in the mornings, because of the fact that it was an old house and I was just renting an room, the heat would build up in that place throughout the day, something fierce. So I still remember stealing a great big feckin' bacon tray, or a big like metal dish for cooking like turkeys and stuff in, filling it full of water and ice, and sitting there with my jeans rolled up with my feeties in the ice water playing Splatoon. That was a weird summer. If this ends up having an ending like Rain World, so feckin' help me. I can't afford therapy. I don't have therapy money. The little camera just nodding to let us know we're going the right way. Okay. Okay, is anyone else holding their feckin' breath during these bits? Because I am. I'm very invested in this cat's well-being. Wraith's asking that they wonder what happened in this world. perhaps some kind of catastrophe. But no, as I was saying earlier before, like, cute things and feel stuff happening, I love this thematically. I've always enjoyed, like, post-fall of mankind. You know, what does the world that we made look like after we're gone? Yeah, let's not hang around there. Okay. Oh, here we go.
Obviously this world has gone to the dogs.
Bravo, caffeine, bravo. Ah. Just pull the bloody plug out. Alright, welcome to the flat. Or that would be an apartment for those of you in the United States. We've got a picture of a cow! Walled City 99 International University. Lovely. Man, that just must be a famous cow. Who needs a house car when you have a house cat? / need help. But first, feck your couch! Feck your rug! Sorry, I don't mean to make all the book fans in here wince, but I've got to live that cat truth, you know. Hard drive, no. Bottle of booze, nope. And Vanderbeest, I really did need to do that. Data corrupted, need help. My body required for download. Body required. Enter the door, turn on, find the body. Mama cat. I kind of feel bad for other narrative games launching this year, because unless this turns out to be the fever dream of a grizzled space pirate, space marine, whose wife was killed by another grizzled space marine. Yay! Oh no, seriously, and Ferric and Caffeine and everybody, thank you for throwing the bits in. I am enamored with this game already. it's not turned on. Pop chop! Ah! Cat gets it done. Alright. Guess we see what all these do. Oh, okay, so we've got to find all the different little powered units in here. Unless we accidentally pull out whoever this this person's fucking robo brain is. Up on the chair. Up on the counter. Grabbing stuff with my cat brain. Meow! Cat's being deceptively useful. Oh, there it is. And then meow. And then meow. And then meow. Nope. Sorry! Said the cat. Entirely not sorry. Ooh, secret tunnel! Yeah, you're right, Wraith. No cat ever said sorry. But no. This is an incredibly strong start to a title. This game would have to seriously go sideways to create... It would have to create some serious problems to then end up being... I don't know. I don't want to say unfun, unfair. To end up losing this incredible introduction. Alright, what have we got here? I'm just gonna feck around with this, whatever it is. Oh. Look at its little face! Hopefully this thing isn't like, what was it, Pee-Poo from Wolfstride. Typical cat. Meow. Meow. Wolfgrad, have a lovely rest of your day. It worked! I'm free! Thank you! Couldn't believe the cameras. A cat in the dead city. I can't remember my name! Memory's corrupted. Been trapped in this electronic network for so long. I know I work for a scientist here. For now, you can call me B12. So that's what it says on my exterior. It's dangerous in the dead city. Take this sword. No, sorry. You seem to know how to handle yourself. It's a cat, B12. I don't think you understand. Nope. Okay, I need to be able to jump into this box. Darn it! Can't get in the box! I can't get in the box! I'm sorry!
Now, does the cat speak robot, or does the bot speak cat?
Or is the bot just assuming the cat's paying attention? Kitty! Kitty backpack. This is the best game! Meow! I'm just like, when you think about video game tropes, you're a clueless protagonist who stumbles into a city of zombies or mystery or what have you, and then, oh, you find the old inventor who gives you the MacGuffin. We've done this many times, but now we're doing it as a cat, and it's charming. Yeah, JP, gaming might have peaked today. I always talk about how, you know, the top of the mountain, we might be looking at it. Yeah, Cat does not want to wear this. What if Resident Evil 2? But Cat. That's so much better. Oh, yeah, Kitty doesn't like. Kitty is not like. The backpack was designed for small quadrupeds like yourself. Is this uncomfortable? Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Thank you, B12. Okay. The keys have a tiny little hard drive on them. Easy. Alright. Alright, let's get out of the flat. But first, Becky, rock some more! Yeah, Aiko, basically, what this little robot hasn't realized, they've just made an enemy for life. Aww. See, sorry, I've got friends that. Oh, that's very bright. I've got friends that have been able to like take their cats for walks and stuff on, you know, like on little harness and things, which is kind of fascinating. Which is fascinating because I've never owned or known a cat that would have put up with that. Okay, code 3748. 3748. Would one of you mind writing that down for me? 3748. Thank you, Shackle. 378. 0451. Wow. Alright, so apparently we need to take the elevator up. I guess that gets us into the main city robot. Oh, that is bad. That is exceedingly bad. So I guess the ticks ate all the humans. But it kind of looked like the ticks were also going after the robots as well. Apparently B12 remembers the outside. Feels like I've been there before. Is this where you came from? Promised someone I would go there. Promised who? B12, I'm going to level with you. No matter what your internal struggle or whatever has gone through. One, Kestrel has pizza. But two, our goal is to get our cat reunited with a little cutie cat family. Like, I've got the slug cat tattoo. Am I going to need to get the pile of cat tattoo?
This is why you wear your flea collars. It's not hard, people. They give them away.
Right? Tick season is bad. Oh shit, Wraith. Yeah, maybe B12 knows the cow from the poster. Apparently a very famous cow. Why do I have these memories? How did they get there? Ah, I see you've never heard of gin. Snippets. New memory recovered. I think I hear some of those ticks kicking around. Let's explore a little more. Yeah, I think, Shaka, we just got our own little, like, Navi bot. And we are also playing a silent protagonist. So does this make this game a Zelda-like? Oh, we can translate now. Oh, to the safe zone. No, I'm going to level with you, robot. It doesn't look bloody safe. Do-do-do-do. Let's not stick around, friends. No! No! God, those things are gross. Bloody hell, do we go from here? Oh, literally through this way. That was not safe. Those were horrible, horrible tick fleas. I don't like. Sup, robot? In a world where cats are illegal. Yo, like, if you've got problems with cats, that's on you, buddy. Okay, can I interest anybody in 4 distinctly different posters? Yeah, that's right, you better run. There's a new cat in town. Me. I will wreck your ship for the fun of it. This cat is entirely indifferent. Alright. lost that guy. Oh, okay. They seem to have their own language. Guardians, wait. You're no Zerk. Are we Zerkless? I do not see a Zerk. Not familiar with your kind. It's like, Lander, we're not familiar with your kind round here. You are, of course, welcome in our village, as long as you don't eat anyone. Honestly, negotiating with a cat, smart. Probably not going to get you where you want, but smart. Okay. So I guess whatever the little ticks are, I guess they feed on anything, right? And yeah, Zagraves, I think you hit the nail on the head there. The Guardian doesn't know what a cat is, which means they don't know about a cat's understanding of language, or their complete lack of ethics. Cats don't give a Alright, so let's see what else the Guardian is. You look lost. What do you need? Ah, picture the outside. Ridiculous. The elevator isn't operational. Everyone knows it's impossible to leave this place. Except for the outsiders. They're all gone now, except for Momo. You try and talk to me if you want, but he gave up on trying to leave. It's for the best. He lives high up in the building with the orange neon sign. That one. Okay, and if we get lost, we can ask the robot for help. Don't hesitate to call me anytime. I'm here to help. Sorry, Guardian told us to talk to Momo in the big building. All right. Now, are they just sleeping, or are they just hanging out? Yeah, no, they're all just having like a little snooze. This little circle of old Apple Macs just having a nap. I'm gonna destroy so many runs in this game. Alright, that's real cute. Wake them to meow at them to wake them up. So that's. And who's this? What are you doing here? There's nothing here. Really thought you'd take the elevator. Never seen that thing work in 374 years old. Okay, so we can show anybody the postcards we find. Alright, that could get interesting. Oh, you gave us such a fright. We thought you were a Zerk. It is strange that I can't destroy the sofa. Like that feels like a gameplay oversight. Hey, Stephagen, have a lovely rest of your day, friend. And like, obviously you don't need me to tell you, but this game is amazing. Oh no! Missed the shot. Yeah! I got an achievement called Boom Shakalaka! Ah, so this is the marketplace, alright. Oh, I'm the merchant in the market. You give me something, I'll give you something in exchange. Simple as that. Like this cowboy hat that I got from a real cowboy. This is an ancient relic, a testament to the talent of our ancestors. It'll cost you 3 energy drink cans. Can't do any less.
With the Guardian's legs, it had a Y prompt to love him.
Okay. Game of the year. Game of the year. Game of the year. Game of the year. Super Spirit detergent. Alright. Music. And 1 energy drink. So we need 5 energy drinks and a bottle of detergent. What does a robot need detergent for? Okay. Yeah, and I will absolutely keep a hawk eye out for like each chance we get to kind of like brush up against people and stuff. This game is fascinating and gorgeous. Again, it's, I wouldn't say the same beats, but it's hitting similar beats to what we saw with Biomutant. It just in that sense of everything has a logic to it. It's not just complete and utter like nonsense incarnate. So that's 1 energy drink. So we can trade that for a piece of sheet music, or we get 2 more for the secret. Morse the musician, but they don't have any songs. Okay, so we need to get them the sheet music. We can just curl up here. Kitty nap time! Alright, so here's what I'm going to do, friends, because I want to go get some water in just a second, because I have a feeling, as this game keeps getting cuter, there's going to be more stuff that I want to play with. Ooh, what's this? Kitty! Oh, my life! Okay. So he got his head stuck in the bag! And when he got his head stuck in the bag, the controls went completely random because the cat couldn't see where they were going. Game of the year. Game of the year. Game of the year. And okay, I know we're kind of saying that almost as a little bit of a bit, but you know what? It's kind of not. Okay, so I will take the sheet music back to Robo Orpheus. Then I'm going to go quickly grab myself some water and give the cat a chance to have a snooze next to the musician. The way you compute tonight. Alright, friends, I'll be back in a second. God, this game is so good. It's so good.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Jenny Post, Feckin', thank you. Sadly, it looks like yeah, sadly it looks like no one was there to smidge it out of the way. But seriously, thank you. You managed to hit Scardy Editor,
Stop that incessant clicking.
The Gym Plays, Cryptic and Batty, Sin and Fwin, Jinazuko, and a Spooky Ghost tagged Ami Masashi at the same time. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to beat this for places to BRB needs tea, but we're going to continue our little cat ventures. Access to the sewers is condemned because of the proliferation of Zerks. Stay safe. Stay in the safe zone. Alright. So, okay, I don't want to start handing out awards just yet, but I do like the fact that the game currently feels confident for us to understand what Zerks are of our own volition, you know what I mean? I've spent so much time with games that were so desperate to tell me how clever and how smart they were, how nuanced and interesting their white guy protagonists were. And this game is confident to let us be a kiddie. Remarkable. Companions have evolved so much. In the early days, their simple AI merely imitated human art. Now this is all their own. Humans often said that making art is important in desperate situations. And these are certainly desperate times. Interesting. Wow. Oh no! I desperately want to push all these paint cans over. Look, I'm playing as a cat. I see things I should be able to push over. But no, it definitely feels like we basically got this little, like, open world area to explore. Oh no, look out below! Sorry! We've got this open world area that we're allowed to explore. Because I guess it was up there was where we were meant to be headed, but I kind of want to meet everybody. I want to explore this place. Swantio, the circles of light sure are pleasing to watch. But I want to see the real sky one day. Wait, is that not the real sky? Okay. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Like, I need to stop apologizing when we're playing as a cat. Cats don't apologize. Hector says, "Oh, hey, it's you. You look weird and you're small. There's something about you. I feel compelled to pet you, but I won't because I don't understand why. Love me. Love me. Love me. Love me." And Hector does not get it. Oh. Actually, I think I can wreck Hector's. There we go. Introducing Fuck Your Couch. This is what you get, Hector. This is what you get. All I wanted was some love and attention. All I wanted was some pets. Maybe a little scritchy behind the ear, but no, you couldn't do it. Now see what these claws can rend! Couch is probably older than human civilization at this point. Ezekiel, how are you doing? Sure. So our goal is to get 3 more energy drinks. Which is curious as to that's the thing that robots seem to want. Also, another thing I will say is it's interesting how going for a non-intrusive diegetic, non-intrusive simplistic UI really does seem to make this flow a lot better. Aww. We can just sit here and watch robot telly. Watch some robot soap operas, live our little robot best life. Oh yeah, and Ultrazini, I understand that it's the glowing vending machines that provide the things that we need. This game's been very clear about, follow the light. The thing that I'm pondering is why our energy drinks are that... Okay, this is cool. That's a fridge full of books in case they get warm. Holy crud. Cat in bookshop, cat in bookshop. Hey Doc, we found the keys to your safe. We need to be more careful with these. It's not enough to bury your safe behind a bunch of books. Jess the librarian. Okay. What could be in the safe? Because the market person's asking for, what was it? Energy drinks and detergent. Which sounds like a horrible cocktail. Oh, and some more sheet music for little Robo Orpheus. How to develop your artificial intelligence in order to be as creative as a human. Volume 42. Reckon so many stacks of books here. Oh yeah, so to those of you that haven't been to kind of like the greater Seattle region, we're very lucky. Because out this way we've got a place called, in Capitol Hill, called the Twice Sold Tales. I almost said the dog with 2 tails, but that was an absinthe bar in a different part of the world. But yeah, Twice Sold Tales is a secondhand bookstore that also has cats that just hang out. Okay, so the safe is behind a pile of books. So let's go cause some more mischief. Ah, I see it. I'm gonna go for the old 1, 2, 3. Kitty Destroyer! Aha! It's a strange notebook with a symbol on it. Belongs to someone named Doc. After weeks of research, I've combined the spectrometer with a powerful UV lamp. With this, we should be capable of warding off the Turks on our way out. The initial attempt was explosive. I might have to test under real conditions. I don't know what this means, but it might be useful later. Oh yes, Salem, I always keep forgetting there's a Twice Sold Tales and Ballad. Do they also have kitties? There's like a stash of WD-40 in there as well. But no, I think we just got like an UV lamp. We're causing trouble. I'm gonna pop some ticks. I kind of actually wish that was a thing I hadn't said out loud. Okay, so Twice Sold Tales and Ballad, there is a kitty. Okay. Because I was really kind of worried about, you know, how independent retail was going to do, you know, with all the... Could be, Hindle. Could be. There's only one way to find out. Exploration via cat. Oh, we know this part. Grandma's clothing. Grandma Robot? Feckin' yo! I do love knitting. So far, I've knitted 478 miles of scarves. It's something to do. If you bring me some electric cable, I can make you a poncho. You inspire me! But it's not easy to find the right materials around here. Alright, so we needed detergent so that Gran can make us a tiny kitty poncho. Yes, we need a tiny kitty poncho. No, I will not be taking questions at this time. How do I find detergent? Well, so I covered that also to that point, why are the robots wearing clothes? Like, there's more to this than just... Like I said, this is definitely, like, long after the fall of... This is definitely long after the fall of humans. RIP humans! Lol. Oh no! Humans were the first residents. Seems they're all dead now. I think... Feels like being dead. I didn't realise we could trip them up. Yeah, I'll get on your feeties. How you doing there, rubber buddy? How you doing there? You gonna pay me attention? You gonna pay me attention? Alright, let's try not to break the robot. In my defense, robots should have been looking where they were going. It's okay, you can leave. The Guardian said it was not the Zergs. See, Kindball, I always liked that. That the idea that the Night of the Living Dead, well, it was Dawn of the Dead, but yeah, that zombies, when without external stimuli, just follow old patterns. You know, I always thought that was kind of fascinating. I'm also a really big fan of Romero's work. The irony, of course, being is that the films that turned zombies into the huge genre thing that they would become were all films that weren't about zombies. They were about much bigger topics. I think about that a lot. But, okay, friends, don't get me started on talking about, like, zombie media and stuff, because I will be here all day, and you're all will leave, because you'll be like, I need someone to not talk about zombies. I get the feeling, though, if we can find it, we'll be able to scratch at doors to get them open. I'm a cat. I'm a cat. I can trip people. I'm a cat. I found out way too early on in this, friends, that I have the ability to trip up a whole ass robot. This guy's better not drop paint bucket again, else Cosmo will be ticked off. Alright. It absolutely wasn't a cat up on one of the higher areas, just yeeting paint downwards. Zombie media? Do you mean the BBC? Please don't act like a child. I'm not going to hurt you. I don't know who's saying that. Although that seems to be a laundromat in there, so if ever there was a place we were going to find a detergent. You look a little like a Zerk. From far away, you do at least. They look and sound cute, but don't be fooled. Those things chew through metal, they're bloody terrifying. Alright. Cat in the pub. Cat in the pub. Causing trouble, I'm a cat in a pub. Hey, name's Billy. You want something? Shut up. Ah, the myth of the blue sky. Beautiful concept. Alright, bartender. Hit me. You're new around here? Can I do for you? Heard you're the person to talk to about catnip. There we go, much better. Now let's go cause some trouble. Okay. Get into it. Get into it. Okay, get into it. We don't need to talk about zombie games. We don't need to talk about zombie media. Or 3 ram floating in a bowl of water? Where? Do they really consume this? Their original design doesn't have a digestive system. Did they evolve by mimicking humans? Do you think I should try some? I don't want to be disrespectful. Fascinating. Here we go. Fuck. Look, ever since Duke Nukem 3D, I have felt a compulsion that when I see a functioning pool table, I've got to sort it. We've got to clear the table. I would say the first move was an illegal move, but then I remember, we're a cat, we make our own rules. Yeah! Table clear. Time to hustle some, I don't know, whatever it is that cats hustle for. Oh, some more sheep music, apparently. But Carl! This is a newspaper for the people living above on level 2. It's a few years old, but it's something to read. Not fair. Absolutely gonna scratch the shit out of your chairs! That was a bowl of ramen. God darn it. I didn't even think of that, partner. Let's keep having a little explore out here. Because what we want to do is get into the laundromat across the road. It is an interesting question, you know. Why would they have scarves? Open the door for the cat. What are you troublemakers playing with buckets on the roof? Get your paint away. Tired of my stoop because of your mess. Alright. I'm a cat, gonna break into your house, gonna steal detergent because I want a poncho. The song does rhyme. I meowed to distract him! Is it weird to say that this is giving me a somewhat... somewhat reminding me of, like... Not directly, but, like, you know... Beyond Good and Evil, and a few of those, like... early 3D exploration games. It's kind of reminded me of that. This whole little world is simultaneously very strange and very familiar. And what's fascinating about it all is like the logical sense that it makes. A lot of the solutions and things that we're talking about. Kitty paws, kitty paws. Paint covered in your shop, kitty paws. Ah! Making it worse, making it worse. I am making it worse. Ah! Enjoy cleaning that up. I am cleaning the porch of my shop again. Stop playing on my shop, you clumsy rascal! And Fred, how are you doing, friend? What ho and welcome! Alright, so we need detergent. That's robot oil. Oh, I thought we'd find some in here. Ah, here we go. Super Spirit Detergent. So that gets us the cords, which will get us the kitty cloth. I think we still need to find one more energy drink somewhere. Kyble's saying that somebody described him as Cat Gordon Freeman. You know what? That's not far off. That feels real accurate. Like, Gordon Freeman always had, like, big, silent mischief energy. Yeah, be nice to the kitty. Love me. Love me. Oh, kitty. Oh, okay. Salem was saying that someone earlier was Sam's review for Ars Technica. Yeah, him and I have mostly very similar tastes when it comes to titles, and when he said that this was good, I was like, thank you. Because, friends, this is the kind of game we deserve. I'm going to get the poncho from Grandma whilst we're here. And I think we need... Yeah, I think we need one more energy drink can. There you go, right. Yeah, we've still only got 2 energy drinks, so just keep a Hawkeye out. Fearless imagining the cat with the gravity gun. That's a scary combination. I won't lie, I'm intrigued. I remember how we get back to Grand from here. Oh, there we go. Grandpa made me these clothes. Pretty stylish, no? Yeah. Yo, you want something? Look at this postcard. Ah, you're very mean to a cat. It's gonna come back to bite you on the ass. We can say hi to Gran! This game. Friends, this game. Hello, little one. Do you have an electric cable for me? Love to make a poncho. There we go. It's also the fact that because of the way the item systems and exploration works in this, I never worry that we're doing things wrong. Your little poncho. There you go. It'll suit me well. So we can't put the poncho on yet. Alright. Yeah, Zagraves, I wanted us to wear the poncho. Time travel is weird. Rosie adding, we don't age like our soft one ancestors.
How do you charge a cat for crimes? You sentence them with a feline.
The feline. Deus! Just when I thought we'd made it out of cat pun o'clock, you dragged me right back in! Deus, thank you for the $2, friend. How are you doing? It was fucking cool hanging out on Saturday, yo. I think I already talked about it Saturday night, but for those of you who weren't there, Saturday was the Seattle Indies ex-sober, ex-IGDF picnic. It was lovely. Made some new friends, talked to a lot of old friends. No, it was really, really nice. I don't want to talk about the idea that Deus and I were, I guess, kind of partially responsible for, partially press ganged into, because no one's ready for that. Aww. That's a little gardener bot. Yeah, Deus, it was exceedingly NSFW. That's the joke that's going to keep on. Mildly important information. Composed by a renowned algorithm. Oh shit, fancy music up in here. God, Alright, it's... Is it weird this game makes me want to have a snooze? Like, in a good way? Well, so, Deus, when are you flying? Because it is understandable. I was surprisingly nervous before flying, out for, like, GDC. And that's, like, a journey I know. What was feckin' funny was, basically looking like a massive tourist going through... was going through the airport for the first time in years and just basically feeling like Babby Flyer. As someone who... Excuse me. As someone who flew for work so much, I got really good at it. And then after lockdown, I was just like, you know, I was failing to take my shoes off. I didn't know how to like handle myself in an airport. I was a level of awkward I've not been for a long time.
Proposal: Rain World is a dream this kitty has, imagining trying to get back to his family.
No, that's really sad. I mean, it's the same thing. Okay, but no, I'm determined. This is gonna have a happy ending. This is gonna be good. I'm gonna give him another tune as well because that one is making me want to also curl up and have a snooze. Safe's mysterious password. What's this? Okay, examine. Show to B12. Okay, so it's written. It follows the numbers, but it looks like a binary language, a succession of ones and zeros. We must be able to decipher this code one way or another. It's probably related to this safe. Alright, let's give that another look. And I don't know why the music suddenly got all spooky. I don't like it. Okay, so... the note attached to this safe says... is written... follows the numbers, but it looks like a binary language, a succession of ones and zeros. We must be able to decipher the code one way or another. Okay, so it's 4 numbers, and there's no zeros on the pad, so it can't be like 0101. It follows the numbers, so and it can't be 0451. Oh, so Dare's flying out tomorrow morning. Got the clothing pack, and a freaking idea how to find the international terminal and how to manage 15 hours it'll take to get there. Thankfully, like, all the terminals are crammed together nicely for Seattle. You just end up having to take the tram, but that's... you only have to do that once you've gone airside, so... I mean, you know. Seattle's surprisingly one of the people-friendly airports. You know, it's not like bloody San Francisco, which has 2 halves. And it's not like one half is domestic and one half is terminal. It's just... sorry, one half is domestic, one half is international. It's one half is everything, the other half is also everything. Okay, by the looks of things, the stuff above us is where we need to be headed. Hopefully with any joy they've got an open window! Better than a cat flap. Sad rainbow robot. There's that cow again. The city has a cylindrical. God darn it. The city has a cylindrical shape and about 450 meters in diameter. There is a level above ours. The city seems to have a ceiling, if they believe the books. A big blue sky is hidden behind it. Okay. But I just noticed up on the wall, like... Yeah, so there's our happy friendo with like a squad of other robots. And what's that list? Earth. Earth is the third planet from the Sun and the fifth largest in the solar system. Mass and diameter. Okay. Space facts. Yeah, Kestrel, what if it turns out it is the cow all along? Feck your rugs! Feck your couch! The cat is here to cause problems. Kitty. Oh, we're gonna absolutely wreck this. Yeah! Complete. Okay, so this is Momo. The saying it's never gonna work. Why did I let them go? I'm all alone. Hey, you, what do you want? I want to go to the postcard. This is a picture of the outside. Do you want to go there? Meow. Don't bother. It's a waste of time. It'll only bring you loneliness and despair. Our friend had his dream too, but now they're gone and I'm all alone. I don't even know where they ended up. I tried to contact them, but that transceiver doesn't work. My friends and I took notes of our research about the outside. You take mine if you really want to go outside. But you're on your own. I am done with the outside. Good luck. Momo seems very sad. He misses his friends. Let me check the notebook he gave us. Okay, the Outsider Manifesto. We must go outside at any cost. We must protect our brothers and sisters. We must stay away from the Zergs. Okay, so it's signed Clementine, Zabalataza, and Doc. It looks like Momo's name was added later. I think we should find the other notebooks. Cool. Are you still looking for those useless notebooks? I am. Yeah, we found Doc's notebook. Okay, that belonged to Doc. He was really a huge nerd for electronics and stuff. He was always on the verge of a great discovery. Alright. Do you want to look at the mysterious password? It's a very old binary code. Only a real geek can read this. Okay. But this place is really nice comparable to the other, like, apartments and stuff. Back Home 2. Oh, I remember this video game. It was made just after I was created, I think? Can't remember it well. The scientists and I spent a lot of time playing it. It was fun. I miss him. I can't remember his name. Happens. I'm just gonna scratch the shit out of everything. This is our town now. This is Kitty Town. Oh, more sheet music. Love it. I mean, I personally try and keep all my sheet in. God, I can't even speak today. Maybe we need to like a little kitty and banter break. I'll get some water in my system and stop being such a sketch lord. Yeah, I'm doing my best to knock as many things over as I can. But, you know, as I'm sure you all understand, being the cat is no mean feat. Okay, the symbol on the wall matches one of the notebook. Okay. Follow the graffiti. And we'll take the bucket! Play the adventure music. I mean, okay, the little robot friend is good, but I don't think they're quite as good as the robot destroyer. The bucket destroyer. Damn it! I killed my own joke. All right, I'm just gonna stop trying to be even an attempt at it funny. Okay. Sorry, I just noticed that a few of these little apartments, they have paintings of the local robots. God, we're kicking ass for sheet music as well. It is somewhat weird how some of these tiny rooms start feeling like little micro jumping puzzles. Nice work. Another notebook belongs to Clementine. Clem says everything's going according to plan. Before the transceiver went down, they're in a place called Midtown, and apparently it's controlled by some kind of oppressive force. Oh, and I can't play with the keyboard. Absolutely destroy the comp. Oh, yeah, let's head down to the musician. It gives me a chance to get some more water in my system. Stop being such a... Pick your couch! Yeah, there's loads of, like, beer bottles and stuff hanging around, but, like, do cats drink? Do robots drink? I think was actually the question I was aiming to ask. Alright, that's where the kitty wants to go, that's where we go. Oh, excuse me, friends. Jackie, we don't have to destroy the planet. The humans are gone, so that's a start. And as you've seen, the cats are living very content lives outside of the city. We're just stuck in here until we can re-find our cat family. We can curl up wherever we want. It's fucking oh, kitty! Could do little sleeping meows! Game of the year. Game of the year! Oh. So Grave says they can hear the cat hiding inside the sofa having a snooze. That's so fucking cute. Little kitty snorings. That point where you can't tell if it's your cat snoring or if it's in game. So it seems like there was 4 friends in this little particular area of the city who decided they were going to venture into the outside, like actually see it for themselves. And of those, it seems like either Momo was the one that didn't go or the one that stayed behind. I'm not sure which. beautiful game. God, I wish we had ice lollies. Friends, do you mind if I leave you with this beautiful cat once more? Apologies for taking another break. I'm just going to go throw some cold water at my face because I am yawning and I should not be. I have had coffee, I've got water, I'm doing good. I don't know if it's just the warm, smooth colours of this game plus like the snuggly cat vibes. But yeah, I'm just going to throw some cold water at my face and wake the bloody hell up. Kestrel, I've been hydrating. Like... I know usually... No, I want to go give some more sheet music to the musician. I know, like... Due to a lot of my poor sleeping habits, it wouldn't be uncommon for people to criticise how little I sleep, but I have no reason to be this tired. God, it's so good moving around this little world. So yeah, we're rushing off for another snooze. I also think it helps that a lot of the robots kind of sound like villagers in Animal Crossing. Tomorrows. Alright, let's see how that sounds. Oh, this is a proper cat stealing track. Alright, friends, I'm just gonna throw some cold water in my face and wake the bloody hell up. And let's keep going. This is so good. Game of the year? Game of the year. Game of the year.
I take y'all now, yes?
I got Drangos. So Ami Masashi, let me find out what those names were again, because it was Doc, Momo, Clementine, and one other. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't mean we have to stop snoozing. So you're thinking it could be like 3, 4, although Clem's 10 letters, and there's no 0. I love the idea that it was some kind of cat flu that wiped out people, leaving the robots to just have their own little world. Let's see if the Guardian knows anything. Okay, we need a real old geek. We could ask Grandma. Grandma seems super old. Kind of a rude thing to say now I say it out loud and I feel a bit bad. I mean, that's a good point. It might not be solvable right now. That definitely looks like something important. But we'll keep trundling around. Oh, yes, the Graves, you're right. In the Shoal Circle, one of the robots was super old. I think it was this, I think it was this one. Only a real geek could read it. Okay. Slightly unsettling that they all say the same thing. Ah, okay. So Ronin's 374 years. You what? You're the oldest person here! Alright. But good shout, Mr. Graves. Good shout. Yeah, we don't need old, we need nerd. Nerd! Okay. Huh. So yeah, it seems before the humans kicked the bucket, they worked out how to make plants that grew without photosynthesis. Oh, wow. You can only really see it by looking straight up, but like from an angle, it looks like it's got like a starry sky going on. But it's just the decals, the details on the ceiling. And we need to find some more of these. So we just went in that building over there. We came from the orange building up there. So that's new, so we'll head that way. Past the ill-conceived paint throwers. Well, what are they throwing paint for, though?
want to get into here. So these little signs is kind of an indicator of ventilation power supply. All right, fine. This belongs to the cat now. Guess we should take it in with this. It's just polite. Okay, so I guess we're looking for another one of the varying journals. Miyaki Sakura, Watto friend. Ah, here we go. Oh, it's Zabaltazar's notebook. So that was the other one. Alright, finally, the last notebook. So B12 says, all trace of organic life has disappeared, except for what we call Zergs. They seem to eat anything that moves and breed at an inconceivable rate. As if being locked in the city wasn't bad enough. Oh! There's also a note in this book. It says, I found a design flaw in the transceiver, but I think I figured out how to fix it. Here's the equation. Okay. So, we now know how to fix whatever it is that... Haha! And I pulled down the curtains by being a little vandal. Yo. So we can help him fix the transceiver now. Right. I guess now what we need to do is find that last can of energy drink, and then we're good to go. We got Grandma's poncho. We've given Musician Guy most of the sheet music. On to a winner. Oh! Kitty, don't scare me like that. That kind of jump's what got us into this mess in the first place. I will also say they haven't tried to overly accent the cat's expressions. So the cat's still a cat. Like, we have these robots telling us these stories of woe and loss and things that have things that they've no longer, things that they yearn for, like seeing the sky or the outside world. And our cat's there, just kind of blank cat face, like meow. I mean, Zagraves, I'd love to say that missed jump was intentional. You know, make sure everyone's awake and paying attention, but it absolutely wasn't. And I don't think it jump scared anyone more than me. I'm exceedingly emotionally invested in this little fluffy bastard's well-being. I have known this cat for an hour and a half, and I am ready to fight and die. Are you a nerd? Swatho, you look like you could be a nerd. Only a real geek. What is a real geek when everyone's a robot? Anyway, we'll help. We'll help Momo with this. Okay. Yeah, we found all your friends' notebooks. There we go. Okay. So now he knows that we can get the stuff fixed. He can chat with his friendos. Jobs are good. And voila, it works. What do you think binary in French sounds like? Just thinking out loud. Okay, so Momo's like, see that building high above the others? If you install the transceiver at the very top of that tower, we should be able to communicate with the whole city. And their friends might be out there. Okay, alright. Thank you, John. We'll go have a look for our geek robot. I must have just trundled past him because we've been to the bar. Disagrees with poor Momo having to beg a cat for help. But also, because of, you know, robots don't age, like, we don't know how long it's been since, like, Doc and the rest went up and kind of left them. Alright, well, before we go charging off to our dangerous kitty... Oh, darn it! Alright. We've got to progress with this before we can go back. You're not helping, Momo. You're not helping. Still more interesting than Adam Jensen! Do, kitty away. Rooftops. Alright, there are the little bastards. Just kind of planning our route here, so I guess what that yellow shining light is, we're just going to get past these ruddy ticks. Oh, fuck! See if I can bean them with a paint can, but might be a little too conniving. Oh wow, this is gross. What you gonna do, you ugly little buggers? Yeah, you ain't gonna do shit. One of the things that's really, really nice about this one is that it's not. So, and I'm not trying to say this because I know people like Zagraves were saying that they don't really enjoy 3D puzzle platforming. What's really interesting about this is it's not a traditional like puzzle platformer. I don't have a jump button apart from when it's contextual, so I can't leap off to my death. But what's really cool, especially like moments like that, if you just hold down like what would be the jump button A, it just smoothly moves you up between them. Which I'm very, very grateful for, because I don't know what is up with me today, but I seem to be surprisingly exhausted. My reaction times are shot. And like, I don't mind being bad at video games, friends. If I minded that, I probably wouldn't stream for a living. But when there's a cat's life on the line, I feel invested. Yeah, and to Graves, it seemed like Doc had written up something like a light system that the little ticks didn't like. Oh, okay. And Beef Nugget Stew, Watto, welcome. Hello, hello. Huh. We're slowly learning about what happened to the areas. And it does seem like there's little, like, bucket transport systems. It seems like those are what people were using to ferry things across the rooftops to one another. Oh, okay, so we have to use our jumping momentum to push these across. Ah, here we go. We can try meowing in a barrel. God, this wee cat giving me a heart attack. This area looks especially gross, so I'm just going to file this under ew. But it does seem like whatever this was, it's just absolutely rampant outside of certain areas. Oh, that was good. Alright, we're okay. Aha, get stuffed! Not today, you ugly ticks. Feckin' wee! The thing is, little ticks are kind of reminding me of the exploding pets from Half-Life. Those things run fairly cute. Alright, let's not spend any time on this giant bridge of death when we have to. Now I'm emotionally invested in this cat's well-being. Oh boy. Oh, this is horrifying. This is exceedingly horrifying. Kitty, no! Yeah, I do not like this. I've played enough fucked up video games to know we are in the bad place. Oh! No. Leave me alone! Alright, friends, if this entire game turns out to be a huge advert for flea and tick spray, I will not be surprised. Okay. Oh. Didn't realise I was holding my breath quite so much. Wait, did they just explode? It did. They look like they exploded. So it's like somehow we're gonna get up onto those. Maybe we can use the barrel and then go up from there? Oh, thank fuck. Shit. Introducing games that can give Will a small heart attack. This one! Why I hear you cry? Because I genuinely care. Oh, Drangos for comfort. Drangos for comfort. Here we go. I don't want to alarm anybody, but this does seem to have a similar pacing as Half-Life Alyx. Fuck! More of them! Fuck! Just a cute game about a fucking cat, right? Okay. Fuck you, you weird creepy ticks. You guys are the worst. Oh man, this is gonna be like Northern Journey. I need a fucking shower after this. Ping. Yeah, I'm with Kestrel. I want to go back to the cute bits. Right. Cat sets fire to skyscraper. More on this story at 11. Cats are above such petty ideas as money. Look at the view. It's beautiful from here. Okay, the city was meant to be a shelter. So while those look like stars, they're only lights marking off the hermetic roof, sealing the city. Humankind built this shell to protect themselves from the outside, but it came at a cost. Nobody could go out. The outside was a disaster. Barren, unforgivable, dangerous. You notice the difference between what we've seen as a cat and what they're saying. But if you come from there, it must mean it's safe again. Are you all familiar with the glowing cats theory? Well, the glowing cats concept, I should say. And my promise wasn't to just go outside, it was to open the city. Ah, okay, so the cutie robot's going to open up these carnivorous ticks to the world that's just recovering. Sure, great, why not? Bingo bango! God, I just said that unironically. But yeah, as the Graves is saying, so radioactive, reactive biomarker cats that glow as a warning. So there is a concern that no matter how successful or well put together a civilization is, eventually it'll reach a point where we can no longer understand our past. And the worry is that things like nuclear radiation, nuclear waste, things that we've created would... Oh shit! When did Jackie throw in $5? Jackie! I am so sorry, I completely missed that. But thank you. I guess, yeah, you took the Yalden from Strager, which is no mean feat. Thank you. Oh, of course, when I was getting tea. Gonna stop to destroy this. Anyway, so it's the idea that it's very, very unlikely that in the hundreds, thousands of years to come, we'll still be able to understand ourselves as a... Hang on. I love serious music. Kitty music. Okay, a note. Little outsider, if you're reading this, it means you're still alive. Excellent. I took some equipment to the bar to take advantage of the antenna. Come meet me there. Okay. Sorry, apologies for the multi-track drifting potato. But yeah, so one of the theories that people, that scientists came up with was to designate areas which would be dangerous for future peoples to go to, places that were still radioactive, was to bioengineer cats. To bioengineer cats that glow when in the presence of radiation. And that way, it would create something that future generations could understand. So if civilization burns down, grows back up again, or if we progress so far that we lose information or we lose knowledge, people would still realize that anywhere that the glowing cats are is a place where people get sick. Because with radiation having very little ways of detecting it unless you know what you're looking for, it would be very hard for future or proto-civilizations to understand, like, yo, this is radioactive, this is bad. But they can understand glowing cat equals bad. So yeah. I always thought that was fascinating, and I wonder if this is playing on a similar premise, that, you know, these are the creatures that were bred to let people know, don't go outside. And they're just living their little best life. It's interesting that B12 felt like we had to get the code correct, and like this cat wouldn't have just smashed through it. Hey look, Scotty Doggy, if the option of having a glowing cat is there, I'm gonna take the glowing cat. You know that. Scotty Doggy, this game is exceptional. It's... You know what? And I guess this was both Kymble and Sam kind of came to the same conclusion, that this draws a similar beat to like Half-Life, or should I say Half-Life 2. And it's exceptionally good. Now, where was John saying? Soul Splitter John was saying, was it down by the bar and then round the corner? Because there's Momo. What's up, Momo? Oh, Elliot programming. So that would be this way. Hey, little furball! Come here. Managed to send a signal. And this character will learn the first rule of cats, that you don't get to tell them what to do. Yeah, so Elliot programming is the red squiggly bubbies. So there's Gran Gran. Just love Gran Gran. And now we're keeping an eye out for Elliot programming. You're right, Rosie. Don't stress your processes on that one. The robot I tripped up like a bunch of times. Right, well, whatever that was is fucking naughty. Yeah, so Clank, there's been references to humans as like the ancient ones or the soft ones, but so far as like humans aren't just gone, they are long gone. I don't know what that is, but it's scary. Just down from the bar. Okay. Elliot programming. Knock on the door and wait for us to open. Ah, okay. Thank you, John. Sneaking into your house. Looking at your postcards. Sneaking into your house. Aww. Hello. Nestor's like, oh, yeah, Ferelia, huh? It's just over there. Cool. Thank you, Nestor. Knocking shit off your desk. Alright. We can remember it for you wholesale. Okay, that's kind of cute. Just saying that the trees are needed inside the city to maintain the air. The robots don't need it, but they look after the plants anyway. That's feckin' cute. Yes, sir. Can I help you? I'm going to read this binary. Hang on a second. It reads Duffer Bar. Strange. Who gives a rendezvous via binary code? So, I will settle on your keyboard. This is my keyboard now. Look at me. Look at me, robot. Look at me. I am the captain now. I'm gonna scratch on your door. Right next to where you're trying to get work done. I don't think Elliot's okay. I should probably not be a meanie. Though a larger portion of this game really is how about I do anyway. Yeah, so this is Duffer's Bar. Billy. Talk to you in a sec. I've got shit to do. Hey up, bartender. Gives another round. One, 2, 8, 3. No, I got shit to do. Out of the way, I got cool cat shit to do. Okay. I mean, it was just some more sheet music, but it was glowing. That's good. The only problem is we've got to leave and come back before we can give him more stuff. But Ami Musashi, it was a good way of thinking about it. Alright, let's see what Momo wants. Kitty. Almost got it. Hello! Can anyone hear me? Yes, we can hear you, Clem Fandango. We're from the slums. We're looking for a way out, and... Is that you, Zalabaster? Momo? Oh, I can't believe it. I'm so happy to hear your voice. Where are you? Are the others alright? Yes, psh, we are safe. Psh, we found a way up. Psh. Do you still hear me, Clem Fandango? You have to go through the sewers to reach us. Very dangerous. Zerks everywhere. Sewers? How? Hello? Darn it, lost the signal. So the sewer is the most dangerous place in the slums. If Zalabaster made it, there must be a way. You'll never get past the sewers. It's infested with zerks. They'll make a quick meal out of you, especially you, little one. Many try their luck in the past. Doesn't end well. Anyway, I warned you. Your business is none of my business. Now, fuck off. Seamus. His father, Doc, used to be a great scientist. He was working on some new weapon to fight the Zergs. A few years ago, went off to test the device. Never came back. Seamus has never been the same since. I call him Seamus. If Doc built a weapon, that's our ticket to the outsiders. Alright. So we've got to head to Seamus' apartment. See if we can find a secret lab. So I was just wondering, that the bartender has Employee of the Month award every year, right? Or Employee of the Month every month. If I work for myself, am I allowed to have Employee of the Month? Kitty causing trouble! Like, I feel that somehow, even being by myself, I'd still not win Employee of the Month. It's nice to see I have all of your votes and confidence. Take Doc's notebook, show it to Seamus. Alright. Oh, he's gonna go back to the bar and establish connections. Look, I know when someone's about to go off and get shit-faced. Okay, Perun, maybe. I guess Pippin's been better. But, bless him, he's been a little ass. Look, a lot of good stuff falls into our trash. So many treasures. Should go visit the barman. Something for everyone over there. We need one more energy drink. For whatever his last thing is. But yeah, Perun could definitely go for Employee of the Month. With Amos winning the follow-up trainee award.
city in the city. Alright, we'll go break into Seaman's house. And slide on the paint! Well, he's snoozing, which means we can go and take a shit under his bed or something. What are you going on here? Told you! Go to the sewers and suicide! EPP! What? Let me be a terror. This is my purpose? Oh, I never knew! There's a secret room in our flat. Where? That's for me to kitty find. Time will tell. My son, I leave for you the ultimate weapon in fighting the Zerks. But I'm going to hide it in such a way that only an absolute little bastard of a Vandal
Reactor
cat
online.
could ever
Sensors
fight.
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Cat game.
Cat game! To the man, I mean, obviously, thank you for 45 minutes. How are you doing? What? Ho and welcome! So there's a code, which I believe will be 2511. Let's see if I get this right. Ha-ha! Because it's the time the clock's at. No! Hey, J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Graves. That's very kind of you. Like, seriously, thank you. Making sure everybody's all sorted. No one has to deal with terrible, terrible adverts. Okay, so observation. Alright, J-Post on a fucking spree here. House Carl has a new leader. No, but joking aside, J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Scotty Doggy and some Graves. Like, seriously, that's really fucking cool of you. Cute sounds ever friendly, old bacteria of human time, eats all kinds of materials, total vision in the dark, reacts to intense light. Okay. A bit worried about pushing that thing over. Oh wow, there's just shitloads of these little buggers in jars. I've never seen this room. I can't believe he managed to hide it all this time. Where are you spending time getting drunk? Alright, so by the looks of things, yeah. Doc Papa Robot built a laser weapon. Sorry, a light weapon. So much sheet music. Aha! Finding stuff by being a vandal, that's the kiddie way. Okay, there's another box there. This cat shows no remorse. Oh wait, stop pacing! Okay. Repair the tracker. Tracker finds dear old Dar.
Gerald Dar gives us a weapon. Alright. Super. Alright, and we're off again. But first, hey, how's that paint scrubbing going? Wouldn't it be a shame if some adorable feline tracked paint everywhere? Meow! Like, if you're not being at least a little bit of an asshole, are you even really playing as a cat? And to the Big Brew Heron, Watto friend, hello, hello. Alright, they're not all bangers. They're not all bangers. Digging up your rug, digging up your rug, digging up your rug. It's the cat's way. Look, Lost, what do you need? Can you fix this? Okay, so the barterer might be able to sort it. Rolling around at the speed of cat! Haha! 2 for 2, back of the net. But yeah, to those of you who just joined us, we are playing Stray, and I'm sure there are a gajillion people playing this today. This game is exactly as good as we hoped it would be. There's so much to it. And I'm already enamored. I'm already enamored. Lost flowers, what's hope, friend? And yeah, on J-Po's, like, I know it's very easy for me to be like, oh, Twitch adverts! You know, repeated snooty noises. But unreadable sheet music. Hang on. Unreadable sheet music, that's kind of nice. I was expecting, like, unhealthy dial-up sounds. But yeah, it's... You're darn right. You're darn right we've been hanging out with the kiddies as a kiddie. Sorry, where's my train of thought? Oh yes, just that I'm super lucky that I've got you lot keeping me going. You know, I'm not reliant on, you know, advertising revenue or Twitch subs or what have you to bring things together. But God, the adverts on Twitch are just so... Oh. Like, I'm so sorry, friends. I do wonder if they're different based on region. Like, maybe peeps outside of the US have a slightly better time of it, but... Oh. Darn it. So where in the bloody hell are we going to get our last energy drink? I mean, again, I'm very lucky as I'm someone who's not reliant on Twitch, on YouTube ad revenue either. So I just use ad blocker on YouTube. Yeah, well, so what I can tell you, friendos, is that I've still got it set on the back end so that it's just one ad when people come on in who haven't subbed yet. And that's like that's the minimum amount that I can put on. I'm just making sure we've checked the lower levels before I start heading like up into the clouds to try and find the Sorry, before I start heading up into the clouds to try and find the last energy drink. And I think we did get the page from Elliot's house, John, but I'm just having a quick little look-see to make sure I didn't miss it. Oh, okay, so it looks like we're going to give the poncho to Elliot. So we don't get to have a kitty poncho. So Lizzie was saying that ads on Canadian side in the game aren't as bad, but admit to not being a lot of streams, yeah. The problem I found is just by, you know, sod's law, when watching somebody else's stuff, if they have like the timed ones on, it always happens just as things are getting good. So someone will be like, oh shit, I have to tell you this story, and then suddenly they're muted, jammed up in the corner, and that fucking lizard's trying to sell me car insurance. I don't have a car, tiny lizard! DoorDash, I'm already using you when I can afford you. Sorry. Woohoo! Oh, I'm just glad you're feeling better, Elliot. I'm sorry I wrecked all your shit on your desk. I'm pretty sure we found the sheep music in here. I think I just up and up stole it. Kind will just get audible ads. So many audible ads in a row. Oh no. Lost Flower says they ended up getting like 7 ads that last a solid 4 minutes in streams. Ugh. Well, I will say, friends, if you end up getting more than just like 1 or 2 when you come on in, please let me know, because I've done my utmost to keep them to the absolute barest of minimums. And we do tend to hang out pretty long form here. It's not like we're jumping around and doing all sorts of high-speed, high-octane things. I think we've given more sheep music. We just gotta find another can. Anyway, sorry friends, I didn't mean to bring up that topic. Like I said, the reason I can talk about it with you all is because you lot keep me the fuck alive. Like, I'm not reliant on having 1,000 people here signing up for, I don't know, NordVPN or something. So, that puts me in a very privileged position when we have these conversations, which is why I don't like talking about it, because, you know, you lot are already fucking great to me. So Kybal, I found one can machine on one of the balconies. So it was up by the guy who was like snoozing and having a look at the fake stars. And I got one from one of the vending machines down below. Yeah, so there's a vending machine just over this way. Oh shit, Sky Person's gone for a stroll. Huh. Or was it down by Grumpy Robot? Could have been by Grumpy Robot. But I definitely got one of the ones up here. feel like I should feel bad for having I should feel bad for having ruined their paint throwing evening, but I don't. Not gonna lie, just the guilt. It's not coming. Oh, that's lovely to hear. So, Kimball, I wish you some lovely, restful sleep. We'll be here for a little while longer, at very least. So, if you find sleep's not happening, then come hang out with the kitty. And bringing it back to the subject of the kitty. It makes me so exceedingly happy that this is one of the anticipated games of the year. This is a game that everyone is clamoring over each other to play. Like, it's the kind of thing I always hoped for video games, but I never wanted to assume. Oh, okay, who's that on the roof? Let's go say hello to them. Actually, I'll go over this way. Thank you, couch! Yeah, that person was definitely not there earlier. Can't bother them. Swanto! I could name the bright lights like real constellations. The big circle, the ball, the ball in the sky. What do you want? Well, is that one of those new game consoles? Yes. Yes, that's entirely what it is. Yes, I will keep pulling the power out of you. Okay, so we were up this way, but the starry person, they're new. Okay. Back in, kitty goes, whee! Okay, so I guess now we've got the tracker working, we can just go talk to what's-his-face in the bar. I am mildly curious as to what the air quotes ancient technology could be. I'm hoping I haven't kind of painted myself into a corner. You know, that I didn't miss out on when we were supposed to get one of the aforementioned special beverages. Doesn't seem to be anywhere in the circle of blankets. There's some weird ass noise coming from down here. Anyway, anyone fancy a pint? Where is what's-his-face? Oh wow, he's just straight up given up on being useful. Fine, we'll handle everything. You know, what with us being a tiny cat? Bastard. I think his house is... like that. I think his house was up around this way? Yeah, here we go. Hey, Samus, Samus. Of course I managed to fix the bloody tracker! Oh, Scotty, actually, can we get some cat power armor? Are we allowed? Well, okay, so J-Post, it's a funny thing. It's funny that you mentioned that. J-Post was saying we've reached the item mashing start of the adventure game. And one of these days, friends, I want to sit down with everybody and do kind of like the genealogy of point and clicks. Because I was talking about this with a friend on Sunday. They're currently playing through Siberia and having some interesting experiences. And I was talking about how like the traditional point and click basically fractured into a lot of different spaces. You know, you could argue that the walking sim or the non-conflict based games very much came from that point and click space. And that's not too dissimilar from the kind of, puzzle solving methodology we have here, just with those intermittent sections of like jumping and dodging. And then we got talking about how Resident Evil was such a huge success and Alone in the Dark wasn't, even though they both took the what if 3D point and click but you had a gun. And yeah, this is definitely getting to like the rubbing items on items part of the adventure. Alright, we've got a ping! Oh yeah, Scotty, like, Golden Age LucasArts games were incredible. Like, no doubt. It was just... We were talking about how a lot of point-and-click fans always used to cite that the move to 3D was when point-and-click started going downhill. And I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but it did feel like at the same time as point-and-clicks as a whole were reaching a bit of a stagnant point, was also the point at which they were moving from 2D to 3D, whilst other genres were starting to pick up the slack. Like, this might be a little bit... For some of you, too obvious. For others, what? But it's easy to forget that if you wanted a game with story, back in the day, point and clicks were it. You know, visual novels had fallen out of favour. They were not something that people played after, like, the proliferation and then deflation of text adventures. Alright, I don't think Seamus is coming back from this. So yeah, so it's easy to forget that if what you wanted from a game was story, point and clicks were mostly the be-all end-all. What was it Carmack said about FPS? Oh, you closed that door. Oh, he's coming with us, alright, and he did close the door.
LucasArts, say our games have moon logic? Fine, our villains are a meteor and a tentacle from space.
I see you've had this conversation before, Shangle. Edwin was adding that for some reason there were lots of spatial awareness puzzles on point-and-click games once 3D was the jam. Lots of, pushing blocks, timing, button presses, indeed. And I think that might have been due to the success of Myst, and 3D teams assuming that that was the best way to start adding puzzles before you could do things like physics puzzles or... Coward. And with a shot. Alright, so he's chickened out and is now sending us in. I will say though, which was the... Was it Anachronox? I always get the pronunciation wrong. Not the undersea jet fighter submarine game, but the comedy, like 3D point and click. Alright, this is going to get a little tense. Quincy, Watto friend. And for that, you may have one whole... Well, I mean, Edwin, that was the weird thing about it, is that it had a turn-based combat system like a JRPG, but it had an interaction method that was point and click, but in a 3D world. Look how huge the wall is. I remember it as a similar division between those and the slums of Midtown. That and the fact they kept throwing garbage down here. What a horrible thing to do. Maybe that's why they failed. Alright, tiny robot. But no, one of the things that's fascinating is that, yeah, there was a time when the best way to tell a story in video games was through point-and-click adventures. Everything else was kind of moving away from the traditional narrative and moving into more like experiential.
Is this becoming a camping slash a game? Cause this is getting fucking intense.
Okay, Shackle, you're on fire today. And also thank you for the bits, because they keep me alive! Yeah, I won't be rushing headlong in so we don't end up getting overwhelmed. But it would be a while, friends, before we started getting games. And I guess there were, you know, on the fringes things were starting to happen, you know. As the Ultima series was dying off, you know, the Elder Scrolls series was starting to spring to life. But it's worth saying that, like, RPGs in the, like, English language, or, well, at the time what was referred to like the Western RPG, were very impenetrable, very stodgy, and frankly, very Ren-Fair, old-school swords and sorcery. It's one of the reasons why, like, you know, the JRPG fandom sprung up, because, you know, they were console titles that actually had stories and fresh, different designs. But the point-and-clicks were definitely, like, an interesting...
Did you see that new movie about Marie and Pierre Curie? I heard there was a lot of on-screen chemistry, and it got glowing reviews.
Ah yes, the film about the couple that invented, that discovered... You know what? I'm not going to go for that joke, because that joke is dark. But Spectre, thank you for the 200 as well. The couple who discovered radium and dying of radiation. Right. Fuck. Fuck. Hold that thought. Was it me or did I just miss something back there? You ugly little bastards are the worst! No! Jump for your life, kitty! That's what I get for fucking around. We get that momentum going. Kitty. Alright. Hang on, kitty. We're kicking some ass. Kitty, no! Get up, kitty! Get up! Are you okay? That was a huge fall. Doc should be nearby. We must be close.
Oh no, he had his fitties! Kitty, no! Yeah, it's okay. You take your time. You look after your fitties. Alright, Kitty's okay. Kitty's okay. Everything's okay. We're okay. But yeah, the point I was scritching at was like, there's different aspects that point and clicks would do, like the narrative elements and the experiential, that wasn't based on like conflict or reaction speed, but like usually like either puzzle solving or, you know, like lateral thinking puzzles, etc. Pick off, Jackie. Jackie being like, cats are such drama queens. Minor fracture detected. Catnip administered. Welcome to the HEV Mark 6 for use in cat hazardous environments. But no, there's a load of aspects of video games that used to be, yeah, point and click CD-ROM games, etc. And we've seen those all kind of spread out. Like, it is now entirely possible for you to make a successful video game with no conflict points. Like, not even puzzles. Like, you can just make a narrative experience that people walk through. Oh, I did not like this. Alright, I see an open window, but I wish I didn't. I also see some power cables though, that's good. Alright, so we need to find a fuse or something. Requires another part to function. Alright, so we're going to keep eyes open for like a fuse or a something. And also, like, what's fascinating about this is there's a little bit of that, you know, find object, combine object, use object, which, you know, we know so well from point-and-click adventures in the ilk. Except for, like, this isn't going for that kind of experience. I guess we gotta go over there, but I don't wanna. Yeah, my feelings too, Kitty. My feelings too. This is the fucking worst. We always get into the nasty elements just as the conversation is getting some real good beats. Fucking head crabs. So here's the other side of whatever it is that needs power. Ha! Knock knock, Dogface! Whoa! Wait, you're not a Zerp. Who are you? That's my badge you're wearing. Where did you find it? Did my son send you? Oh, Seamus, you clever boy. You old chiff up the block. I've been alone for ages. I came here to test my defluxor. Didn't go as planned. Oh, I wish I could go back home. I miss my son dearly. Go have a look around the house if you want to, but I have no idea how to escape this place. Oh. Yeah, I'm not quite... Now you say it out loud, I'm not quite sure how the father-son dynamic works when it's robots. We'll put some tunes on.
Hey, be careful of that! At fully charged, it can explode Zerks like confetti. This baby needs 1.21 gigawatts to work. The only thing around here with that kind of juice is the generator outside. Problem is, it won't start. I think the fuse blew. The Zerks around, it's too dangerous for me to go out and fix it. I'm not fast enough, but you might just be. Oh, everyone's sending the cat to fix their bloody problems. Alright. I might follow you, or I might keep pushing your shit off the desk and then going... Aww, that's super cute. Asari was saying that their cat, Jess, keeps reacting to the meows in and out of game. Aww. Like when the foster boys used to sing along with Purring Molcar. So cute. Yeah. No thumbs and still doing all the heavy lifting. That's this cat. Alright, take a fuse. It's brand new. Oh, okay. So yeah, this is very much the Half-Life design philosophy. Explore the area first, then go put the thing in the thingamabob, and GG no re. But yeah, just it's so wonderfully strange to think about the evolution of our art medium. How like this has so much in common with, God, like Sam and Max Hit the Road as much as it does, you know, any of the visual influences. I mean, this is Half-Life 2 by way of a cat-themed point-and-click adventure. Oh, good. You are not a good shot with that. Stick that UV light up. I don't know if these robots have an anus, but if they do, I'm gonna find it. And not in a fun way. Yeah, it's so amazing! Okay, the flux is installed in the fancy drone. Alright, so we're definitely not coming back to this area, so... Yeah, but how do I use it? Ah! Now I have like an anti-tick, basically an anti-tick cannon. Ah! So yeah, whatever we do, don't overheat the gun. Oh, you know what, Pun Spectre? He hasn't been a bad dad. Hands up if you knew somehow Doc was going to be useless. Oh yes, got to remember to meow in the barrel. Nothing yet. Bloody hell are we getting up out here? Rolly barrel puzzles, cat style. Alright, let's see how this goes. Meow, 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 meow. I'm a cat. Cause trouble in a bin. I'm a cat with a shotgun. Who would you like to play as? Yet another white guy or cat with a shotgun? Like, just regular cat. Okay, it doesn't do anything against the eggs, so that's curious. Sorry, I've actually got to pay attention now. See, I gotta kind of... Yeah. Lure them together, and then hop-a-cha! Yeah! How the cat tables have cat turned. It's a DJ term, you all wouldn't understand. Yar, I don't know what I'm saying. Thank you, Scotty. I've been paying attention.
You've averted a catastrophe.
Though apparently I left the dock alone for 2 seconds. Doc, why are you like this? The smartest creature in the land's a fucking tabby. Alright, alright. I mean, I'm already enjoying this more than The Last of Us, I'll say that much for free. The Meowstivus. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right, Scotty. It's Ginger Tom. It's not Tabby. The Meowstivus. Oh. It's really hard being a proponent of video games as an art form and really hating The Last of Us Part 2. Let the cat get the work done. They successfully managed to make both those robots' faces go, what the fuck? Oh, Robo-Dad. But absolutely shut the door. Absolutely shut the door. I mean, Pun Spectre, I'd go so far as to say overwhelmingly positive. Oh, though, friends, you'll have to indulge me another break in a second, because it is warm today. I need to go. Like, it's not like I can't keep going toasty. I just get some water. Thanks for saving Doc, little friend. It's great to see he's no longer alone. We know we can fight back against the Zergs. Mobo's one waiting for you by the sewers. Doc and Sam are still happy. I think we did a good thing together. Cool. I think we got almost all of them. Alright, so friends, please excuse me for a couple of seconds. I'm just going to go get some more water. But I leave you with a happy purring cat. And I'll be back in just a sec. Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. And I absolutely will not be running adverts when I go otherwise, because believe me, like, most of those ads are absolutely obnoxious, and I wouldn't inflict that upon you lovely, lovely folks. Especially for those people who just kind of have, like, just the audio running in a side tab. Yo!
Humble store purchase made for $34.99.
Who was that? Thank you kindly. That's really fucking cool of you, thank you. Okay, Agananaki, so I won't, I'll just hover here to avoid anything spoilerish. Agananaki, this has been absolutely wonderful. I don't know how far into it, like, we've been playing for, what, 3, coming up on 4 hours? Agananaki is absolutely living up to the hype, and it's actually got a little bit more nuance than I was expecting. It's not just you are solitary cat lost in a robot city. There's more to it. And the thing is, I genuinely care about this. And I don't just mean, like, in the conceptual, like, obviously I want a game about a cute cat to succeed, but more like, it's incredibly heartfelt. So yeah. Oh, and Shackle bought themselves $1.2 billion of debt. Yeah! Amy was saying, not sure if it actually works, but the neat trick with ads is to run them when you're done with stream before sending a raid. I mean, Amy was actually, let me put it like this. Last year, I made $9 on adverts. So that's streaming 5 days a week. Heckin' y'all.
Thanks for the info.
Hey, Agananaki, you're entirely welcome. And I, for those of you that are going in for this without spoilers, I completely understand, because it is beautiful. I mean, you'll all scream ahead of me, you know that. Okay, no, never mind. Hookshot says, you deserve that $9. Yeah, but when you think about it, that's from 5 days a week, a minimum of like 3 to 4 hours a day. And I made $9 last year. Like, Agananaki has just given over half of my yearly budget for advertising. And yeah, so Shackle, that's the only advantage, is preventing pre-rolls when people come in. And yes, it would be lovely to remove that barrier to entry, but I guess I've just got to try and welcome people in, try and introduce them to all of your lovely selves, like try and, you know, bring people into our little, you know, digital establishment, if you will. Well, so Jackie, when you get up to the big numbers, the bell curve changes drastically. So, like, we have on average about 50 people. I think yearly's gone from like 50 to 54, something like that. But if you have, like, you know, if you have 75 and above, 100, 200, 300, it's not like a flat concurrent, it goes up. So for people that bring in the big numbers, it can change very quickly. Oh, okay, so yeah, I mean, so mechanically, my choices are adverts when people come in, or I can choose to run them at preset intervals, like every hour. So I can choose to run, like, you know, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes of ads every hour, which seems good, but it's really, really abrupt.
And it ends up being a dividing factor. So it's like, for those of you that have been hunted by House Carl or have subs, you wouldn't even notice. But people who have been hanging out might be kind of getting into the groove, might be like, oh shit, I'm really enjoying talking with these. Oh, cool. Now I've got to watch fake Dead by Daylight, except for its Battlestar Snackalactica. I feel, I don't know. If someone's willing to, like, sit through, you know, 10 to 30 seconds of ads coming in, then, you know, I can respect their time once they get here, you know? But again, it's very easy for me to talk about this because I have you lot, you know? Alex, I've got your feckin' backpack on the friendo over there. Like, Shackle, I have so many things in the general area that you lot have sent. Like, I am spoiled rotten by you lot. And the way in which you lot keep this going means that I get to, you know, kind of go to the system. We're going back into game. Who was it that... Oh, shit! Alright, Shackle, you're spot on. So we've got the Doc character who was talking about gigawatts and nonsense. That's our Doc Emmett Brown. And the son, that's Marty McFly. They're just all having like a big old natter. Did you meet that weird orange creature walking around? I have a name! Okay, so we can head from there, but... Like, maybe I'll just have to leave the final energy drink find to your good selves. Won't barter for less. Bastards. Actually, Shackle, I don't think we have been given a name. Do we want to name our kitty before we move on? I kind of feel like we should, you know? I feel like the cat needs a name. And the great thing about cats is you're allowed to name them whatever you want. Because, you know, it's not like they come when you call them. You know? It's not like the old Nemesis problem. Oh, sorry. The Nemesis problem is whatever you name your dog, you have to be prepared to scream it at the top of your lungs in a crowded dog park whilst your dog is doing something you really wish they weren't. You know? So, you can't call your dog something like Nemesis, otherwise you have to scream, Nemesis! Stop eating that horse shit! Right now! Like, you can't be doing that. And Harmonious, what ho, friends? We're just working out what to name the kitty. I'm having a little look around in case I've missed something obvious before we move on. Bartholomew George III. Meowtholomew? Meowst of us. I was trying to think of a Half-Life pun. All I could think of was Half-Life Meowlix. Like, I'm sure we can do better. Oh, sorry, kitty. Barterman, Barterman. Ripping me off, it's Barterman. I do like the idea that the Bartermans cannot tell the difference between, like, the cat and any other moving, like, any other sentient life. Gordon Feline! Shit, that's good.
Just smashing pots up here. Alright, Gordon Feline might have to be the winner. Also, I'd like to tell you all I'm sorry for sharing with you the
Wake up, meowster feline. Wake up and smell the zakus.
Wake up, Meowster Freeman. We have much work to do, you and I can't do the the G-Man speech impediment. Really hard. Ah, reset the table. Shit. Feline Vance. God. But come on. Oh, sorry. Dr. Gordon Feline. My apologies. My apologies. He didn't spend 5 years in cat medical school to be called Mr. The right cat in the wrong place can make all the difference. Fuck, this is... Alright, yeah, no, we've got a name. Alright. Friends, I think we're going to be saying goodbye to this area, but it does mean that there is stuff that y'all can find that I haven't seen. So that makes me feel a little bit better in encouraging peeps to pick this up. So yeah. So long to our first little area. It's a cat on a boat. Oh. Okay. Meowster Freeman, welcome back. I believe you found Doc. We've got the Defluxor. Alright, let's go find Zalabaster. God, this game is good. Oh yeah, no, you are right, Shackle, though. We can call him Gordy. And also, Shackle, like, thank you for the 200. Like I was saying, you know, in the last, 10, 15 minutes, we've done more than Twitch gives out on ads in a fucking year. And it's not like, Mr. Twitch doesn't get his cut via bits. So, it's not like we're being bad words. What's up? This place is creepy. Turn the light on. Once again, kind of like the Metro games, this does a very good job of like, oh, I have such a good time hanging out with the... What are you bleeping about? Oh, I have such a good time hanging out with peoples. Now we're in tick-infested waters. Would you look at that? Alright, don't worry, I got it.
This seems fine. Just cooking a few eggs. Access control. That system's for nerds. No, it is horrifying that we found like one type of creature that eats everybody, human and robot alike. There was this manga series, I guess it is a manga series because it still exists, called Biomeat, which I'm still fascinated about. And I guess this is touching on it a little bit. I've always loved the idea of tackling the sci-fi survival horror, you know, like the monsters from Science, but without the shooty gun banginess of it all. What's up? Never been this far out of the slums. With you here, I'm not even scared. Aww. I see some robotian stuff. Meow our way through this. In the slums, they call us feline. You can call me Gordon Feline. Yet it's weird, like, again, that kind of feeling that Metro did, of even when things are like ridiculous and over the top, it still feels grounded. What's up, man? Open it manually. Meow-nually, if you will. Sorry. Okay, not sorry. We know where this song and dance goes. Quick, jump below, won't hold for long. Ah. Kitty, we've got shit to do. If he had regular people arms, I would take great joy in kind of doing the whole cat. I can't go with you, but won't stop looking for a way. Find Alabaster and Clementine, tell them I was brave. Oh no! Though I was really kind of tempted to do the cat foot in, cat foot out, cat foot in, cat foot out. Now meow at the door like, I want back in! I want back in! I want crunchies! I want back in! Just embracing that cat lifestyle, you know. It seems odd. Oh, wow. Very odd indeed. Okay, that could have been handled better, but it also could have been handled worse. So we kind of need to set them all off at once.
Pun absolutely intended.
What if Alien Isolation, but you play as the cat on the Nostromo instead?
That would be fascinating. Although the cat on the Nostromo got eaten by the little chest burster, so poor kitty. Oh, I don't like that. Wait, so which was the cat that got eaten? Because I know that... Hey, baby boy, what's up? So yeah, so it was a dog that got chest popped in Aliens 3. I remember that much. Hey, lumpy boy. Amos has just come in on the floor, looked at me and gone... Oh, sorry. This is where the problem with so much nerd material over 1,000 years. I'm thinking about Alien vs Predator 2, where you play as a facehugger, then as a chestburster, and then you have to run away from all the Marines and you find a cat and eat it. Because yeah, Jonesy absolutely made it through. Some say Jonesy the cat is still alive to this day, and that it was when Alien Resurrection came around, the big failing was not trying to clone Jonesy the cat, because if you're going to clone the ultimate predator, you need to clone the ultimate survivor. Oh, look at those little eyes. Just staring at us. Seriously, the Half-Life vibes couldn't be stronger. And those bloody ticks just up on the rafters looking at us. Oh, God. At least our cat's got some survivability. But yeah, that was it. It was Alien vs Predator 2. And I still really respected that whole campaign where you had to crawl around as a facehugger and find like the one person who was just like snoozing unattended. Yeah, come on, group up, group up. Yo, anyone been playing GTFO recently? I could certainly go for one of those fucking auto turrets right now, let me tell you. Shit. Friends, this is really fucking intense. Because it's like, playing as a, as a shaved head, shooty gun bang space warrior is one thing. But I'm playing as a cat. I like cats. Oh shit, matter converter. Oh, and caffeine, thank you for checking in. I did last hydrate on my break. And I brought water with me, but thank you for the reminder. Matter compiler? Oh, I miss the anacruisers. I was also sensible caffeine and I didn't drink last night. So yeah. I'm going to see how many days in a row this week I can go without drinking. A little personal challenge. Oh, that was too close. I need to not get so blasé with this. Yeah. Those two just gave up. Yeah, sorry, the nail-biting tension of... having a protagonist I genuinely care about. Plus these horrifying ticks. Not gonna lie. It's pretty spoopy. Playing the I need to freak out music, but we're doing okay. Doing okay. All the crawling flesh is making me want to go take a shower for 1,000 years. Doing okay. Oh! Amos! Why? Fuck! Oh. Well, the dog just scared the shit out of me. He just decided to get up with a startle and banged his head into the table. Fucking hell! Amos, you're okay. You're okay, baby boy. This is fucking heinous. Oh shit! Alright, it's running time. We'll kind of play this like Armored Core. But we're a cat. The Armored Core? Nope. Oh. So, what have we learned? What in the hot eldritch fuck was that? He accidentally scared the shit out of me, which is why he's looking like the saddest boy. Oh man, look at the... Oh. Some Resident Evil shit right here. Yeah, our little robot friend is absolutely not making it out of this alive. On the plus side, we've got a big thing. We can defend ourselves. Sort of. Shit. I'm gonna need a shower after this. Shit. Oh!
Alien eggs, eyeballs from the wall. Nah, this GTF polar area is clear. Nothing to see here at all.
No! Get off the kitty! Get off the kitty! No! That is the worst. That is the worst. That's the worst. No. We'll do it in bursts, alright? Fight them in bursts. Shit, I'm a cat. Shit! Vulcan was saying there's an achievement for dying 9 times. How about no? What if we never get that achievement? That feels like success to me. Shit! No, 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 no! What is it with me choosing games that involve, like, gross-ass bugs? Like, still, the weird game we played on Saturday, I really do recommend it. Like... It's alright, it's alright. They're gonna come to us. Got a nice... crunchy parasitic bottleneck there. Alright. Big door is open. Yeah, no, definitely having a shower after this. It's just making me... Ah! This is definitely giving me big gross vibes. Why would you go close to that thing, you stupid drone? Dum-dum! You can leave drones in like 2 seconds. This is quite bad. This is quite bad. exceedingly bad. This place is full of the gross. We're doing the running thing now. Back off! Our robot had one job. Yeah, did anyone else hear the fucking Halo theme start playing as the door started coming down? Da 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 da. Just slap the shit out of you, stupid little robot. Oh, you broke the thing that saved us! Once we get through this, I'm popping this little thing in the bloody microwave. Okay, well, Bacon, only one of those two is going to give me nightmares. If hanging out with the Longship has taught me anything, it's that exposure therapy doesn't work. Exposure therapy just gives you new ways to be afraid of the same thing. Ah, cool, new person. New person in cool new place. It's a paladin! It's a bad paladin! A traveller from the sewers. Haven't seen one of you in ages. Are you the one who contacted us earlier? The little outsider? Zalabaster the outsider has been expecting you. He's meditating at the top of our village. Alright, and now we're hanging out at the ant village. Cool. Ah. This machine. The scientist I assisted used one of these. He was sick. This was his last hope. He walked into the machine. But I wasn't with him. He was alone. What was he doing? I tell you what he wasn't doing was exploding our only useful flashlight. Jumped up, little toaster. Notice when the cat was handling it, it handled it fine. Oh shit! B12 was the scientist. Yeah, alright. I'll stop ragging on you for breaking our only useful piece of kit. Well, maybe a little bit. Gonna put poor prints all around shit. Gonna cause cat-flavored mischief. Sorry, What do you mean you don't feel like talking? What am I supposed to do? Just make cat noises at him? Put so many effective paw prints all over this stuff. So we can't meet anybody, but we can meow at them. Yeah, this is giving me big, like... I'm gonna wreck the couch. Just giving me big Nier Automata vibes. And Fred, welcome back. Watto, you've just returned to us shredding their couch. How are you? Gonna pull up your carpets. Gonna pull up your carpets. Gonna pull up your carpets. I'm a cat with no morals. And to the smallest waffle, good afternoon and what ho, friends. But yeah, shocking absolutely no one. This game is phenomenal. It is sincerely, I think, what we were all hoping this would be. Oh, smallest, have I screamed at people before? I'm sorry, Mr. the Robot. I'd love to care, but you broke the useful tool, and now you're having a whinge. Sir, you have mistaken me for an animal that gives a shit. You want sympathy? Find a fucking dog. They'll love you. I'm a cat. Fuck you. You broke my shit. In fact, you know what? Even if you hadn't broken my shit, fuck you. I'm a cat. That's it. Good point. Cats are exceptionally skilled at training humans. This seems like a really bad idea, somebody off this. But we do have a great big pile of cushions. Get comfy with the kitty. Okay, but seriously. In Assassin's Creed, they do this thing where they have you climb to the top and give you this huge wide view to show you the area you're going to be a part of. This game has you find a comfy little cat corner to have a snooze in, and then pulls out to show you the area you're going to be in. That's fucking smart, alright? Well, and the reason I bring it up, Scotty, is like, yeah, the panoramic view in Assassin's Creed was always mind-blowing the first time you see it. Gorgeous. And what it did is it rewarded you for being the observational part of the assassin. You know, this is your city, this is your land, you will learn this. You know, and when it's only you and the eagles at the highest point, you really feel that. Whereas what this game is doing is giving us that, you know, what do cats do? They come in, they make themselves at home, like, this is ours now. And how do they do that? By coming in, curling up, and having a snooze. It's my place now. Steal your food. Pet me when I tell you to. It's my house now. And so what have we done? We've come on in, we've meowed at people, we've pulled up their shit and gone to sleep. This is our house now. So, like, I'm not doing this as a bit. Like, this absolutely fits the whole thing. And I think that's really powerful. You know, I talk a lot about when playing games, who are you? And how much of the game reflects that experience. In this game, we are a cat. And we are very a cat. I just like, if you want sympathy, go get a dog. That line's going to stay with me for a while. Ah! Ah! That was entirely worth it. That was amazing! Just absolute maximum peak cat. so later on I'll be able to take the purple plant. But right now, Mr. Robot's having his whole sad moment. Oh no, I used to be a human, now I'm a tiny robot. Wah wah, I'm here, everybody. I'm a cat. Yeah, caffeine, it's only Tuesday, mate. It's only Tuesday. Oh, here we go. It's like I've forgotten how to cat progress. Oh, wow. This is really cool. I mean, we've had some serious falls so far, Fred. Mostly they've been fine, and when they weren't, I found myself caring about this cat more than any protagonist we've encountered in a long time. Hey! You know, it's not to interrupt a fellow doing transcendental meditation. Oh, that's you! You with Momo when we received the call earlier. Glad to meet you, little outsider. You know, Momo and Doc, so you're already familiar with us outsiders. And I miss them. Their memory brings me peace. Momo stayed in the slums, and I heard you helped find Doc. Clementine! She's in Midtown now. If you still want to see the outside, she's the one that can get you there. Apparently, she had some kind of plan to leave the city. But here, take down this. I wrote her address on the back of this picture. Aww. To reach Midtown, climb up our little village. It should be easy for one as dexterous as you. And if you manage to reach the outside, you'll be the very first. I wish you good luck, but you don't need it. I believe in you. Aww. Sorry for shutting down earlier. You're not going to apologise for melting the super beam, but okay. I'm human, probably the last in the world. Now look at what's left of me. Sir, you are appealing to the wrong animal. Just get a fucking guinea pig. They'll love you. Stick some salad to the front of your robot face. They'll think you're amazing. Don't come to the cat. So much has come back to me. How much have I forgotten? Maybe if I spend the time, we can restore my memory and get you back home. We can go back down and find more from the companions or head towards Midtown. Actually, what do you want to do, friends? Do you want to explore the treehouse, chat with some people, or keep heading up? You know? It's our stream, it's our day, we can do what we want. I love the design of this place. This food is actually horrible, but it's the only thing around. I have to unscrew my front casing if I keep eating this trash. Cookme's like, maybe I should open my own place. It really can't get any worse than this. A GPU-a-don you-can-eat buffet. Imagine that. I can eat this stuff forever. People call me the Tin Chef. I specialise in upcycling leftovers. Today's special, ramen J45 with my special ingredient. What's the special ingredient? Is it... Who told you about the secret ingredient? It's just how their little faces smile when you meow and they look at you. Oh, Moose, you take that back. Currently, I'm the smallest fucker in this world. Deus was saying that the soundtrack is very reminiscent of Mirror's Edge, the OC by Solar Fields. You know what? I know what you mean. Oh, we can steal some of the plants now. It's also worth saying, at some point, friends, we've got to have a really good conversation. Okay.
I make it sound very dramatic. At some point, we need to have like a solid conversation about cyberpunk as a whole, because the cyberpunk's a strange genre. Like, it came from a very specific time, you know, with concerns and weirdness and fears that didn't come from that were born very much of their time. And some of them, especially if you go back and look at them, can feel really racist. But cyberpunk was one of those things that had a very, very defined visual aesthetic and a less clearly defined, like, understanding and philosophy, right? Oh, cool, they're playing again. Statistically, I should have won 8 times. Ah! Ah! That's not gonna stop being fun. It's weird, I don't know why that robot doesn't want to be my friend. Did you know there are more than 900 shades of white paint? Don't tell anyone, but I'm creating my own shade of paint. I'm calling it garbage brown. Mate. Okay, I guess you've never had an intestinal tract, so you don't know what a kebab can do. But unfortunately, garbage brown is a well-documented and discovered colour. I'm sorry to be the bearer of exceedingly bad news. Alright, so how do we get over to that red tree? Because we've got a purple plant, we've got a yellow plant. Sorry, I'm sounding a bit Chumbawamba there. Sorry. But no, I feel like this is absolutely nailing the visual aesthetic that people have used to describe it as a cyberpunk game. But I find myself looking at this and being like, it's not really. In fact, in a few strange regards, this is actually a very hopeful game. You know, not for humans, obviously, but fuck those guys, right? You know, this is the world long after we're gone, you know. It's not perfect, and it's hard, but it's thriving well without us, you know? Oh, there we go. That's fine. You know, it doesn't have that bleak hopelessness. Oh, because Fred, I've got to wait for him to complete it and name it, and then I'll knock it over. I was a bell-bot many cycles ago, but I've repurposed myself into a treasure hunter. Don't be fooled by the sound of it. It's hard and gruesome, like this arm I just found. Poor fellow, may you rust in peace. Nagi Sakura, I mean, this might start coming down to personal feelings at this point. You know, like what does post-fall of humanity Earth look like? And I think we all like to, yeah, the idea that what we have done persists in a way that doesn't feel like miserable and without hope is kind of nice. I don't know. Again, it's parts where, with a lot of culture, we're kind of lacking terminology. Like, post-apocalyptic no longer really cuts the mustard on a lot of this stuff. Let's just hang out with the stars. I do love the smell of fresh paint. Reminds me... Oh wait, I can't smell anything. What's that? Oh no! You spent all that time thinking about how good paint smelled and then forgot.
May is in her deconstructionist period, so she says. I'm sure she'll become a great artist. Only she could practice elsewhere. Alright. Does that feel better? Does that feel better, Fred? What about this guy? Electric Zerk everywhere. Do androids dream of electric Zerk? Oh, I knocked over the artist on a tin of paint. The soothing sound of trash falling, shivering waterfalls, and no dangers. It's a blissful place to work on my poetry. Here, listen. The mighty concrete shielding me. In this womb, will you also be my tomb? Think it's too solemn? I'd say don't give up your day job, but I don't know what you were programmed for, mate. Harmonious, that's a nice way of looking at it. Just, Harmonious is working on an essay at the moment of the philosophical variety, and to quote says, my fondest wish for our successors is that they should take better care of themselves than we take care of us. Oh, kitty! This game is amazing! Now to you too. There's a little cuddle spot. We chatted with the ramen lot. Oh, I guess I didn't really check behind here just in case. No one seems too fast with me destroying their carpets. So, Hoffman, I know what you mean when you say, like, post-apocalyptic. I mean, it does make us sound like a bunch of pretentious wankers. It's just... The problem we have is that, thematically, many of these styles have really solidified. You know? And... Post-apocalyptic's kind of like steampunk in the sense that it doesn't have a definitive visual style beyond a handful of, like, agreeing mediums. So, like... Good way of phrasing it. You know, the rust, the burnt out cars, the fall of government, etc. is very post-apocalyptic. You know, that's a ton of phrase that evokes something very specific. Whereas, for what we're looking at here, things like this and Rain World, like, humans are gone. All that remains are the things that we might have put together, but this is a human-free zone. What does that world look like? Like, Rain World is brutal and unforgiving, but there's a natural cycle to it. You know, there's nothing oppressive about it. It's scary, but it's scary in that way that, like, your nature, you be scary. Except for the downpour of rain, but that's another story. I don't know if there's anyone in here who would be upset if I gave away huge Rain World spoilers. Because ever since, like, the Floydo video, I've known a lot of people have messaged me being like, I'm going to try Rain World again. And I was like, hey buddy, how are you? Did you know that Aunt Clementine taught us how to grow special plants that live without sunlight? I have a huge collection of them. Do you want to see? Still missing some colours though. A yellow, a red, and a purple plant. If only someone small and agile could go get them for me. You mean like this one? I love the colour base, buddy. Oh, you mean like this one? Oh, that's a rare plant too. And one more. Oh, that's so pretty, thank you. Oh, we got a new kitty badge. Oh, they get little badges on our harness. So fucking cute. Fred says, does it involve rain on the world? Actually, yes. But I mean, Harmonious, did you not... I guess you didn't find our old Rain World playthrough. Because, oh boy, that was an experience. I don't know who we're going to bring together for the Rain World co-op run. But what we'll probably end up doing, friends, is we'll do a single playthrough of each of the characters. And we'll do that as like... that'll probably be a post-Hades kind of thing. But the co-op, who am I going to bring in for co-op? We know so many fun people. Okay, so Harmonious joined us when we did late game jelly hunting for Moon. Okay. Do you know, to date, no one else recorded has gotten more jellies for Moon. I feel very proud about that. Eh! Paint on your floor. Paint on your floor. Don't let the cat play with the paint. Enjoy! It's fine. I'm decorating. I'm helping. It was a grand time. Anyway, it's not a problem we need to solve right now, friends, but... yeah, I can see that we'll probably end up having a day a week being kind of like our Rain World day for quite some time. You know, I can't see that I'm going to get into either the speedrunning community or the hunter community, because like I've seen how good some of the top tier hunters are, and there's no way I can get to that level. Oh, Lost Flowers never saw us play it. Thankfully, it's one of the playthroughs that's been well documented. So if it is something you want to go back and watch the VODs of, there are playlists. It did get recorded. It is a lot, but a playthrough of Rain World is also a lot. And I'm glad we found you, you know? I know I'm not always the best responding for DMs, but I'm always grateful for them. Okay. Also, friends, just as a... I don't want to say a reminder, because it's not life and death, and it's not anything that benefits us directly, but let me see if I've still got... sorry, forgive the break in music for a second. Oh yeah, here it is. So, friendos. The gnomes round the corner got stolen. I don't know if I told you about this earlier on, I hope I did. The gnomes around the corner got stolen, and the gnome garden, along with the fairy garden, is one of our little things. We are hoarding gnomes so that we can like sneakily replace them on the weekend. If any of you would like to pick up gnomes for the gnome garden, Fiona put together a list, including a few like multi-set gnomes and things like that. God, there's a solar-powered gnome smoking weed. Oh, and the dinosaur fighting gnomes. Christian got that for us as a housewarming gift, and it sits out on the balcony, pride of place. Gnome Chomsky. Is there a Gnome Chomsky? I wouldn't be surprised if there is. There is a cat fighting gnomes, but the cat, the gnome flipping the bird, and the gnomes on a turtle. That's definitely here. Anyway, back to the cat. Best idle anim ever. Also, here's a fun thing. Aside from conversations, the meow button doesn't interrupt anything, so I can meow without breaking the idle anim. All right, we're gonna go find a fuse or something. very proud of our little corner of the internet. And it's, especially with Rain World becoming a bigger and bigger part of like the nerd culture, it's going to get to a point where big people are playing Rain World. And on the one hand, it's always hard. It's always hard when you don't feel like you're a big part of something. But on the other, I always want these games to succeed, right? Like, we're never going to be one of those corners of the internet that has like 200 people every 20 seconds, you know? One of these days, I will stop running my mouth. Mega Ran! You absolute fucking legend! What ho and welcome! How are you doing? Also meow. I tell you what, we'll hang at the subway station before we progress, so if any of your lot want to avoid spoilers, I can say hello and stuff before they go to bounds. Leave shades, also meow. So first up, Ran, how was your stream? How are you doing? It feels like it's been 1,000 years. To those of you who have... Oh, shish. Like, as I was saying earlier, if you want someone to care, get a dog. Don't ask the cat. To the beat cast, what ho and welcome! So to my lot, if by some bizarre quirk of fate you're unaware, Mega Ran is an exceptional musician. You should absolutely follow them on this, twitch.television. And Mega Ran was a big part of the new Turtles game soundtrack. You know, that soundtrack that featured the fucking Wu-Tang Clan! I was lucky enough for the new Turtles game to play an early press copy, and I was under super strict don't tell anyone. And so I heard Ran's tune, and I'm like, yo! And then the Wu-Tang Clan track, and I was like, yo! And I couldn't tell anyone. I think I got drunk and messaged Ran at like stupid o'clock in the morning being like, hey, I've obviously not played the new Turtles game, and I haven't heard any new music that you may or may not have composed for the new Turtles game. But if I had, I'd be like, yo! Oh, so yeah, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. If we haven't met, my name's Will. I worked in the games industry for 1,000 years, as I was cursed to do so by a witch who I had slighted. But now I am free of the witch's curse, and I stream for a living on this, twitch.television. So yeah, if you want to talk about video games industry, or the fact that trying to plead sympathy from a cat is an exercise in frustration and futility, come on down. That's what we're doing today. But yeah, we've been playing Stray for, Jesus, 5 hours now. And it's exceptional. Kitty. Like, it's beautifully realised. It's an absolutely gorgeous game. And we were trying to come up with a term to really describe it from a thematic genre. Because it's not post-apocalyptic, and it's not cyberpunk. It's post-fall of humanity-ness. You know, the game we were talking about when you all came on in, which is Rain World, it's almost got a little bit more in common with that. Like, you know, you can clearly see this is the place from whence humanity was, but there's not a hide nor hair of them now. They are long gone. The robots made to serve these humans are all that remains, and the humans have been gone so long. These robots have developed their own culture, their own art, their own little societies, and you explore this as a cat, just a regular cat. You got a little robot companion, trundles about, and is now currently doing its very best to whinge. So yeah, so that's where we're at. If any of you do want to tap out to avoid spoilers and things, I completely understand. This game is worth your time. And I know that I think everyone on twitch.television is playing it right now, and I'm 100% sure you've probably seen about like 15,000 articles that pretty much start with Kitty! But it's genuinely worth the attention it's getting, and it makes my little heart happy to see this be a big game. Not Jefferson Punt Charge Shooty Gun Bang Adventures 4, you know, now with Battle Season Punch Pass. Nah, it's a game where you're a cat, and you're just a cat. That's it. To see that be one of the huge games of this year, fuck yes! This is the kind of shit, like, I really hope, like, if I could go back and tell Tiny Will, like, little Babu sitting in front of, like, some old 8-bit piece of nonsense, be like, no, this is where the industry's gonna go. This is what you're gonna be able to play when you get older. Well, I'd probably have a lot of questions about time travel before that, but I'd be very enthused. So yeah. I'm definitely going to be continuing for a little while longer, friends. So come and join me on this, a journey of... What was it? What did we go with? Gordon... Was it Meow Friedman? Gordon Freemeow? Gordon Meowfriend? Darn it! You all came up with a really good name for our cat, and I hate that I'm blanking on it right now. Gordon Feline! That's it. Thank you, Scotty. I know it was Fearless that came up with it, so credit where credit's due. I just, the amount of stuff we have pushed off tables, the amount of havoc we have caused. And again, you know, I grew up with a cat. I haven't always just been a dog and guinea pig owner. Like, there's something about how just the effortless nonsense of a cat, how it just seems completely calm with whatever is going around. Metro is closed due to the pandemic restrictions. Do not enter, and any violation of rules can give you a heavy prison sentence. Oh. Remember some books. There are so many books here. Turing Test, Ethics of Artificial Intelligence. I recognize some of these. Did I have a library? I remember nothing was quite like the smell of books and the turn of the page. It was a feeling almost like comfort. A book was like spending time with someone. A dog aficionado, or aficionado, if you will. Thank you, Moose. I mean, I've always had more of an affinity with dogs, I guess personality-wise. Leadox, just... I'll show him the picture. Right, so they know who it is, but they're not talking. Yeah, we can be besties. You talk to me now? I'll give you more cuddles. I'll give you more cuddles. Love me. Love me. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, there is something about just the nonchalant way these cats move through this world, or this cat moves through this world, that looks bad. Friends, it might be time to meow against the machine. Meowster Freeman, welcome back. Ah! Oh, here's a lovely little thing. For those of you that came in from Rand's Raid and have decided to stick with us, as a cat, you can get under people's feet, and if you do it well enough, you can trip them the fuck up.
Already told you 5 times, Yosh. You can't run around like that. It's dangerous. Right. Oh, that's the first time I've seen this kind of robot. It looks so fluffy. Oh, it's a girl displaying the wanted screen, right? We should ask somebody else. I'm too busy with Yoshi here to know anything. Wanted, Clementine. Troublemaker, outsider, rebellious. Any sightings? Oh shit, we're gonna be breaking the law, breaking the law. Boo! Boo! Nobody likes you. Boo! 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 Cats don't like you. Boo! Please leave me alone. I'm not the one you're looking for. Leave it, Clementine. I'm sure she's hiding in the residence. Access to lower levels is restricted due to organic life hazards. Please keep out of this area. Why was it when I said organic life hazards, the guinea pigs started staring at me and screaming? Are they trying to warn me? Am I getting guinea pig warnings? This seems rather curious. It's netted off, and yet it's like a little, like, hidey-hide. I feel like that's going to be useful later. Welcome to Midtown. Here, we can trip people up with our cats! Ah! Eat shit! Ah, one of these days I'll get him to fall down the stairs. Excuse me, are you a barber? Valdez. Consider this tomorrow. If I replace my arm with another robotic arm, and the next day with my other arm, and then my body and so on until I replace all my parts and upgrade my software, will I be the same robot you're talking to now? Well, it's interesting that you should quote that, Valdez, because much like my personal favourite Greek philosopher, Bophades, you should consider Bophades. Alright, I'm going to a little bit more water, just in case I'm developing some kind of heat madness. Although, Scotty Doggy, I will say Poundland Chappies is going to be the name of my cyberpunk chap hop band. Is this meant to be like a barber shop? You don't have hair. At NecoCorp, we work all day to gather waste and send it downstairs where they recycle and repurpose it. Speaking of downstairs, it's been a while since we heard from them. Okay, splendid. When we obviously make it big with our musical talent, Scotty, I'll cut your check. I have no musical talents to speak of. This merchant crook sold me a 40 battery the other day. He just pretends not to hear me every time I confront him. If it wasn't for the sentinels on patrol, he'd end up with spare parts. What does this say? 2458. Oh, it's backwards. It's 8542 because it's code backwards. 8542. I'm gonna steal your shit. 8542. I'm gonna steal your shit because I'm a cat, yeah. Cat badge! Of all the vast amount of, like, and it glows!
Oh, that's the best. The dude's probably sitting on a feckin' fortune in there, and all we did was steal his little badge. Here. Let's avoid the dark alley with the ramen sign. Talk to the bouncer. Club's closed. Get lost. Why is everyone so feckin' trendy up here? Bloody townies. Ugly Sucker, you do make a good point. What else could be worthwhile for a cat? Now here's a question. I wonder if we could... No, I guess that's gone. I was like, I wonder if we can get back, grab a fuse to add to that like little area we went past earlier. You know what? RGB flea collar does actually sound pretty rad. Don't worry about trash. Neko Corp takes care of everything. We throw it off the fucking balcony. But it's interesting how like the slums is basically just a reworking and repurposing of everything that they're sending down. So where does all this come from? Boo! Nobody likes you, boo! So here's what I'm trying to decide, dear friends, because we have a lot of friendos here, which is good. But I'm trying to decide if we want to break this game down into 2 sessions, because we could play it next week. Like, we could pick this game up again next Tuesday, because it does feel like we've hit kind of like the next beat, and at least from what I can see, there's a lot to explore on the rooftops. You know, and again, I know I'm being exceedingly casual by only playing for 5 hours, only streaming for 6 hours, but I don't know, there's a lot of detail and subtlety to this game, and I'd really hate to miss it, you know what I mean? So Vulcan says they've beaten it. At this point, it's near the end, but the point that it would be worth a second session. Okay. Alright, Vulcanor, I'll take your advice. Then I'm going to go just stick my head under a cold tap very quickly, just going to cool myself off a little bit. And then we'll keep going. We can hang out with the kitty. Not going to look at the Popo though, they can fucking deal with it. Boo! Nobody likes you, boo! It's always morally acceptable to boo the Popo. Okay, so that's the plan. Unless, Vulcanor, you're suggesting like a different course of action, because if we're close to the end, we can do that and then revisit it next week when everybody's had a chance to play through it. I tell you what, talk amongst yourselves, dear friends. Either way, we can hang out and have a natter for a little bit. Like, I'm not ready to say goodbye and good night. I'm just trying to gauge a good time to put like a breath and a beat in this game. Because from what Ortrazini was implying, it's absolutely worth... Hang on, let me trim this guy up. Meow! Oh, darn it! Ah! I'm not sorry! Ah! He fell over! Oh, wow. Caffeine says on day 1 of launch, it is currently already overwhelmingly positive with 5.5 thousand reviews on Steam. And yeah, Harmonious, I'm not sorry. I'm playing as a cat. Volcanor says, if you want to give Popo a hassle further ahead up the street. Fucking do I? But yeah, so I think that's what I'm going to suggest, dear friends. I'm going to take... okay, so you can tell I'm slightly overheated. I'm going to get some more water as well. So, if there isn't too much left to this, we could finish this, but it seems like this is a game that you want to revisit to unfurl everything, that there might be more to it than just a one playthrough. Okay, yeah, I think that's the play, friends. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick break, cool myself off, get some more water, and then let's keep going. Because... Oh, okay, so there's about 2 to 3 more hours. Alright. Then yes, this is a good place to call it. Alright. Volcanor, thank you for the clarification. Okie dokie. So... let me just quickly grab people the Steam link if you need it. I mean, not like it'll be hard to find on the feckin' telly. On the telly? On Steam? Okay, yeah, no. Will's overheating. Okay. The game's doing fine, but Will needs to cool off. Okay. So yeah, I think this is a good point to bring our little adventure to a close. In case it was not overwhelmingly obvious by the last 5 hours of gameplay, this game's fucking brilliant, and I wholeheartedly recommend it. This is also one of those games where, even if you've watched all of this today, I recommend playing it. There's something wonderfully tactile about moving through this world, and I don't have a good way to convey it. The manner in which you move around the world, the way in which the world reacts to you, feels very fresh. And oh yeah, Yaku Sakura, we need a tea and a sack full of ice down my non-denominationals. But no, please take my recommendation at the highest. And following on from our conversation earlier, what makes this game very special for me, and I guess for us, is that this is something that we became aware of during an E3 poll, and we have waited patiently for this to join us. And today we got to play this, and so many of you came to hang out. Like, I was honestly worried today was going to be fucking silent, that, you know, because people would want to play this game themselves, that it'd be like me and like 2 people. I was exceedingly wrong. I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again. And so many of you have thrown in cash and bits and everything. And donated gnomes to the repopulation of the gnome god. Like, I'm really looking forward to... Well, I mean, we won't probably be there when to see the faces, but we're going to be able to do something nice for somebody. And that makes me real happy. Anyway, and to that end, I would like to thank the polling people very specifically, because, yo, I get to do this because you lot throw donations and bits and all sorts to keep us going. I can't say thank you enough for that, but I can fucking try! So, to Jackie Fox Button Deus, thank you kindly for cash donations. They hit our accounts instantly and help us out a whole load, so we are very grateful. Bits are still the biggest thing that keeps this operation afloat. So to Shackle Deconis, Lizzie T. Pow, Fearless Sun, Wolfcrab, Quasimoto, Bacon Avenger, Favor 6, Agananarchy, Eraman, Punspector, Asari, Green Fire, Caffeine, Down Under Dwarf, Vanderbeast, J-Post, Kestrel North, Fennec Phoenix, like all of you, whether it was like a couple bits or a feckin' shit ton. Seriously,
It all helps. Thank you. Your moderator today was Kathleen and Rhymes and Moose, but we definitely saw Lizzie's Bow. And apparently one Wicked Cowboy was our new follower, but only one. But for both House Carl's humorous hunts and those of you celebrating long sprees, a huge thank you to High Will, British Beaver, Rhymes and Moose, Kandarian and Quad, and Firestraker, and Pazulus, and MDH Wright, and Hindle, and Genzuko, Scotty Editor, Cryptic and Bassy, Sinan Fwyn, The Jim Plays, Ami Musashi, The Man, Mr. Graves, and Scotty Doggy. We had two... God darn it!
Post-credits snipe.
Why are you like this? We had huge raids from Megaran and Imperios. Thank you both for bringing your crews in. Right. That's a huge compliment. And I fucking mean that. And okay, these lot are being bloody terrors now. It's because I spent all this day... It's because I spent the day hanging out with you lot and cats. Alright. Fucking wit! J-Post throwing in a meow as well. Unfortunately, it doesn't like being unfocused, so I've got to... throw in some chill tunes as we decide who we're going to go crash into, friends. You know what? The evening isn't done. But we don't have to. But we don't have to camp out here. Anacrusis Survivor and Sober Friendo Sagebell is currently having a trindle around some dark Dead by Daylight themed areas, which feel nice and cooling on a day like today. But no, even though it was Bacon stealing the Eldom at the last second, and J-Po's messing with me, like seriously, that's 600 bits between you. That's fucking wonderful. Thank you. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna unload you lovely Mother Hubbards on Sagebell. I will be unleashing a whole bunch of the bit command sound effects from my amusement.
Train?
I mean, that's up to you lot. I get no say in this. Oh, and Scotty, you have a lovely rest of your evening, friend, alright? This has been a bloody marvellous day.